Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised Show. I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is freedom to love, live, and be. We are Truth Uncompromised.
We are in the age of truth, freedom, love, prosperity, abundance, and peace. Welcome to Truth Uncompromised.
You have entered into a dimension of truth. Time does not exist, and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this a warning as you enter the dimension of truth uncompromised.
Still unamalgamated. Heartbeat, the sound of the bass drum. Come with your best shot, I'll take one. Rumble in the jungle, I'm a lion. Stand up for your Muslim nation. Hey, for these generations, we the people lost but not forgotten. Tribal rivalry is the problem. One love, the key for what we locked in. Don't call me a doctor, but I will be your medicine man. We're all from the melting pot, so everybody in the crowd is a Native American. Like me, what can't you see? The enemy is a L-I-E. One family tree we are. The truth is like smoking Joe and so far. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will. Never surrender, one with the solo warrior. I will remain a contender, one with the solo warrior. I will. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey, 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 y'all. say I will never surrender. One with the solo warrior. I will remain a contender. One with the solo warrior. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Yes, I will stand strong.
All right, family. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda. So tonight is Thursday. Ooh, damn. June 29th. So before we get started, I do want to send a shout out and a thanks to Brother Tavis for allowing us to use his original song, Such the Cut, Soul of a Warrior. We truly appreciate it. So tonight we are on episode 19 of our series, Universal Language, Codes and Symbols. So if this is your first time joining us, I highly encourage you to go back to the earlier episodes. The purpose of this particular series, well, started out with the purpose to introduce the audience to metaphysics if they were not familiar with metaphysics. But how my series usually works, I always throw something in, it evolves into something additional because I go by energy. So we're also covering in this series true spirituality, okay? And so we started getting into things like reincarnation, past lives, how Earth is a soul school. It is a soul school. It's really a school, school for the souls. And then last week we went over ego. Now, I know that ego stuff was a lot. I know it was a lot. So that's one that you're going to have to digest, probably watch it a couple times. I do have some additional information on the ego that I wanted to go over. And I know those of you that have followed me through this series, you always hear me talk about this is the most important slide in this particular series. The ego is the second, or it may be a close first running slide. And I'll get into it a little bit more. So I said from this point in the series going forward, we're going to make the distinction, the call out, is that the ego speaking, or is that your true authentic self, which is your soul? All right. So with that said, before we get started, let's send a shout out to the fam. So shout out to the YouTube family chat. So son Scotty's in the house. So he's going to join us on the panel. I'm so happy because my baby usually be working, and we don't mess with people when they on their grind. So shout out to son Scotty, shout out to sis Divinity, shout out to Wild Indian Don, shout out to brother Sean, shout out to sis Sandra, shout out to RDT, shout out to sis Angela, good to see you sis, and shout out to sis Alicia, shout out to Know Thyself. I think I got everybody. Yes, and then shout out to the YouTube family watching. All right, so let me bring on the panel. All right, so hold on a second. Here we go with Zoom. Oh, child, I ain't recording nothing, and I'll be the main one with
recording
attitude.
In progress.
All right, so let me bring on sis Sandra, and then I'm going to bring on son Scotty. I'm glad son Scotty is able to join us tonight. Hey, peace and love, sis. How are you?
Oh, peace and love to you too, Sis Rhonda, and to the chat and to the YouTube family.
Good.
I'm good.
Good to see
I'm
you.
really good.
Hey, shout out,
Thank
peace
you.
and love to sis Kales. Hey, sis Kales. And peace and
Oh,
love
she's
to
here
Queen.
tonight.
Yeah, sis and peace and
Good.
love to Queen Ottawa. Yeah, sis Kales
Peace
is
and
the
love.
girl. That's my girl right there.
Yeah.
So good to hear your voice, sis.
Thank you. Same to you. Same to you.
Okay, so let me bring on son Scotty. Let's see here. Y'all, I apologize in advance for my voice. Child, the Canada wildfires.
It's coming again.
And we smell it this time. So it's like a hue of smoke. And it's so bad this time that even my not smoke detector, air purifier was going off in my house, just constantly running. And I'm like, what's going on? And then when I turned on the news, they were like, yeah, we're in a unhealthy smog alert because of the Canada wildfires, because of the fires. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense why my West-Face air purifier is going off. So I had to, my voice is messed up. All I did, y'all, was literally pull a garbage can from the curb and pulled it back to where it's supposed to be. 5 minutes tops, and my voice all messed up. So y'all gonna have to forgive me. So let me bring on son Scotty. Peace and love, son. How are you tonight?
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace and love,
I'm
brother.
doing great.
Good.
How you doing, Sis Sandra, my
I'm
Rhonda,
good, thank you.
the family?
Doing good. It's good to hear your voice.
Yes. Great to hear y'all voices and be back and tap in to this amazing information.
I know it's a lot, son. I know it's a lot. So
especially when it gotta humble you and it gotta break through that cognitive dissonance.
Child, let me tell you something.
You know, it gotta make you be still and sit, like they say, you know, some religious communities and stuff like that. Really be what it is, because your whole being gets so shook that like it takes a lot of awareness and humility and accountability to be like, okay, I may have consented to some bullshit, and I now have the opportunity to say fuck all of that.
Right. But
that's the hard part, when you got to say fuck all of that, when sometimes it's everything that you done stood on. Right.
That you done stood 10 toes down in the shit too, and you like, oh.
Said it with your chest.
Right.
Everything.
Ronked in the mug. Right. Man, when I tell you that just re-humbled me, I'm like, it's just hard to describe. So I know that information is rough. But you know, hopefully folks get some value out of it, and when you start practicing it, things are going to be simpler, okay? Because like I said, I'm just starting to practice it, and it, oh my God, it's hard. It's hard because you don't realize until you become aware of it how much of your identity is tied up in ego.
Yeah.
You don't even realize it, and how that ego side is rationalizing and making decisions, and I know it's a lot, fam. It's a lot. So, all right. So, with that said, we're going to get started. Yeah, Kels, that's right. I forgot, because you in Kentucky, so y'all getting it too. That's what it smells like outside a barbecue. That's exactly what it smells like. That, or like, when you first start burning your fireplace, when you go outside and people first start burning their fireplaces in the fall/winter, it smells like that. And literally, y'all, it's just an overcast. It's just a hue. So, yeah, we over here, we're catching it. And like I said, all I did was just walk outside for 5 minutes, come back in, and now I'm noticing my throat all froggy. So, nephew, if you in the house, nephew knew why, come on here, because I want to know, shit, I want y'all to be choking in Canada. I'm selfish as hell. Shit, I'm sitting up here. I want y'all to be coughing in Canada. Take y'all Canada smoke back. U.S., y'all need to step it up. I want some fans, goddamn it, lined up on the border and blow that damn smoke back in Canada where it needs to be. Shit, we down here suffering. So anyhow.
Yeah. That shit was so bizarre. And when New I was talking about how they wasn't seeing that in real life,
Canada.
like how did it just fucking start in Quebec, skip over that part of
jumped
like Canada, and then come to the States?
Right.
Like that's too controlled.
Yeah. And we all over here choking. Yeah, Kels, because you know I got messed up allergies too. So right before I went live, I'm like, yeah, this stuff is a mess. It's a total mess because they literally banded the air unhealthy here. So don't be out fool-la-lying around in this air, because at first it was the first time around it was just, you know, if you have respiratory issues or asthma, this time they like, it's unsafe for everybody. Just stay on in the crib, this, that, and the third.
Well, you remember when they burned the rainforest, don't you?
Yeah.
And obviously it was
slow little things to get you back in the house.
Giving
me second wave. It's giving me second wave.
You know what? You right. Shit. Just for that, I should double up on my mask and sit on my porch. You got a point there.
And burning the rainforest gave an opportunity for all those people from south to come north. So, you know, this is all control stuff. So what are they trying to do? Because they do have some coming in from the north, the illegals. So it's probably making paths for them to get through.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Coming in.
That'd be the other thing too. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense, sis.
Because all the ones from the south came through after the rainforest was burned. Venezuela, all of the people, because they have the rainforest in their path. So when they burnt that, it was like 2,000 fires a day, and they blamed the farmers for starting the fires.
There's always somebody, supposedly and allegedly, right?
Yeah, but it was a reason to have all these millions of people coming up here. They had to get through there. I think it's around Venezuela.
Yeah. See, with these resets, you always got to watch the movement of the people. Like the reset fire.
Absolutely.
Look where the people. Look what people is moving to where. And like with like the wars and stuff, like we got the Ukraine stuff. Where's the people moving? Where's the money moving and the people moving? And what lands is actually being occupied by these people?
Exactly.
Moving.
Yeah, we're definitely in the midst of a reset, and it's been interesting. Let me see. I may skip around and cover that stuff tonight because something hit me about resets and that Mayan calendar. Damn, yeah.
Oh yeah, they working it.
I had an epiphany because remember I was telling you I'm working on something with the Mayan calendar. And it just wasn't ready. Because I can feel it. I go by energy. I know when I feel something is ready and when something's not. And so I finally had the epiphany I needed. I'm like, oh, that's it. That's what I'm like. So, you know, maybe I'll skip around tonight, go over the Eagle stuff, and then we'll get into time and get into that Mayan calendar. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
Well, you know, in the news, they're saying they're just figuring out how it works.
What? How?
The Mayan calendar.
Can go somewhere and gone somewhere with that. They lucky my voice all
right. So late as hell, like a fucking Indiana Jones movie.
Right. I can't MF and SB like I want to, but I'm going to tell you what it really is. Now I do have to say the inspiration for this. I was actually listening to one of Top Cat's lectures on what did he call it? Bloodline of the Gods, which is actually to me one of his best lectures. And that's what sparked me about that Mayan calendar. So back then I'm like, it's something. It just kept nagging me. I'm like, it's something about that calendar. It's something. So this has been stewing with me for a few little months now, and I had a part of it. but I'm like, I still don't have everything I need on it. So I think we're going to go over that tonight, Son Scotty, since you mentioned the reset stuff. So
yeah, that's what they're doing.
yeah, so before we get into that, let's go ahead on with the fuckery. Sis, we'll start off with you. You have any go ahead on with the fuckery tonight?
Oh yeah, we got that going on.
Right.
Remember I said last week that the distraction was that sub going to the Titanic?
Oh yeah.
It was. Those people were that thing imploded the day they sailed. Within an hour and a half of the day they sailed, allegedly, they already knew that they had imploded in that submarine and they were gone. And so the White House, they said, was allegedly notified of it, and they were just running. Oh, we hope the oxygen lasts. They only have 90 hours. Oh, they have 60 hours. And they did it the whole week, but they already knew that they were gone. And it's a news, kind of blackout type of thing to take your attention away from what is actually happening in the administration and the problems that they're having.
Right.
And then there's another one, that the Russian thing, it was another kind of distraction, because that dude who was doing the leading, the Vashenko or whatever, he's the same dude that was in the Russian stuff that the FBI arrested him and that other dude. That's what I understand. So, and you know how the so-called three-letter guys are getting found out for how they are shielding this administration from the world to know what's going on. So they're just using all these things as a distraction. And my son told me that was the anniversary of the Titanic.
Yes. Now, shout out, it's this guy on YouTube. He has a big following now, called Conscious X. Shout out to him, because I saw a video of his come across. I haven't had a chance to look at all of it. And he pretty much decodes stuff for the fakeness that it is. And he was the one that I saw that he broke it down with the whole Titanic thing and how everything lines up and shit. He even went back and found dirt on the Titanic stuff, because I was only able to watch like maybe 20 or 30 minutes of it. So, and that's what I was going to bring up. It appears, I don't know for sure, we got to say allegedly and supposedly, that it's a false flag event.
Yeah, it's false flag.
Yeah, so shout out to Conscious X. He was the one that I saw do it. I didn't get through his entire video, but the part that I did see, I'm like, okay, no, dude, you got your shit lined up correctly.
It's probably a ritual.
Of course, sis, you sound like you far away from the phone.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, or the computer. I don't know if you're on the computer or your phone.
I just walked away from the computer. I'll take it with me. I'm telling you, my voice is kind of raspy too, because I get sinuses in this time of year.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it was probably a ritual, because I watch Price is Right. It's off the beaten track, but I watch Price is Right, and they are in Studio 33. I said,
I still watch it too, because what Drew is doing it now, right? Yeah, Drew.
Drew Carey.
Yeah, Drew Carey.
No, it's Drew Carey. Oh God, did they drop me? No, they didn't drop me.
Yep, Drew Carey. Yeah, I watch it too. It'd be on in the background. I'd be working like, no, the price is such and such so. But
yeah, I be doing my exercise.
Although the prices seem high as hell on there, don't they, sis?
No, they are.
You a damn lie. But that is California though. Cali, y'all shit is hot. Y'all, woo, baby. Let me tell you something. Them California grocery store prices
off the chain, I think.
I said, I know y'all lying to me. Y'all got some high ass food prices. And I don't know why y'all in the store buying fruit when I can walk down the street and pick off trees. But that's another story. But anyhow.
Gotta have that EBT.
Child, you need something because Cali's food prices are high as hell. I'm like, and that's Ralph's.
And then trying to eat healthy. Don't
Yeah,
even
you can
try to
forget
eat
it.
healthy. Like, damn.
Yeah, you can forget it.
Yeah,
Because
you
you know,
see the
Whole
whole page.
Paychecks, Whole Foods. Y'all
Paychecks.
know that's my store, Whole Foods. They already
Barely getting
expensive.
by at Trader Joe's.
I know, barely getting by in Trader Joe's. Because I remember when Trader Joe's was just in Cali. And I used to have my people, I would give, of course, when I went there, I would load up the stuff I could and bring back. But you remember $2 Chuck? Y'all know Sis Sandra.
Oh, that drink, that wine?
Yeah.
Bottle of wine.
Wait a minute though. Why I would have my people like, okay, you need to ship me a case of
That
$2.
Charles Shaw.
Yeah, I was like, you need to ship me a case of the white, the case of the red. They were so sick of me, like, we so sick of you. I'm like, come on, you know I don't have no Trader Joe's. So I was so happy when Atlanta got one. Yeah, because it was only in Cali. So when Atlanta finally got them, I was like, we got Trader Joe's now. Y'all don't have. They were so happy. They like, yeah, because we sick of you with your order. So, but anyhow.
They told you so. Oh, that's funny.
But yeah.
So,
yeah, I'm sorry.
one
sis,
more
go
thing.
ahead.
One more thing. Now, California. Speaking of that, Cali. Oh God, that's where I am. The middle part is not so expensive. Was not so expensive when I got here. The southern part was more expensive than in the middle, central. So, but they're passing laws. You hear me? The legislature of California. The legislature of California is passing laws that they're going to hold people, the parents of children at the age of 12, if they do not verify and solidify their child's identity as child abuse.
Wait a minute. Now, what you say now? I was moisturizing my lips. I guess that was right in time to MF and SB. Now, what you say?
They are passing laws in California that if you do not gender confirm and affirm your child's
what do you mean
identity,
gender confirm? Either they're
let them have their choice.
Wait a minute, but I don't want to lie upon these people. I don't want to have to cuss these California people out. So I want to make sure I got this straight. So when am I supposed to be confirming this now? When the baby is born, by the time they girl, let me tell. They say they gonna do what now? They gonna do what now if I don't do that?
They're gonna call that abuse and take your children.
Okay then.
And take your children. Don't forget that part. And take your children.
That's why people don't want to F with California.
Man, one day when I fly away, I'm gonna go so fast to make your head spin.
But California is fucked up the way it is because people allow that to happen.
Well, actually, they cheat like the rest of the country.
But come on, sis, we know it's a lot of liberals in California, and liberals have destroyed Cali. And the messed up part about liberals. Now, I'm finna keep it all the way funky. They're liberal until the problem is at their front doorstep.
At their door.
You know what I'm not? Tell me where I'm telling a lie.
No,
okay?
you telling the truth.
Because they want to talk all of this bullshit. But soon as the problem hits their doorstep, oh, I don't want the homeless across the street from me. Liberals destroyed California. Mismanaged it to the ground. Cali it's still a beautiful state. Don't get me wrong. The climate
it's expensive.
Is absolutely beautiful, but it breaks my heart to see what's going on in California. Because Cali wasn't like that, y'all.
No, it wasn't.
It was not like that.
We got Nuisance in office, and he's really bringing it. And
but Pelosi. Pelosi. I'm always renaming somebody.
Yeah, Pelosi. She's
Pelosi. What's old girl?
Feinstein.
Called oh yeah,
Feinstein.
Fines Stung.
And Shifty Shift.
We can't forget Maxine Waters there. Amy
Maxine
with
Waters.
the twisted wig. Amy, I gotta call you out because you bogus as fuck. Because the Face the homeless thingy majig. What's that neighborhood called? I know you know what I'm talking about. Ain't that
Skid
her
Row?
district? Skid Row, ain't that her district?
I guess. I don't know.
I think that is her district.
Yeah. I think so. And she got the $6 million house. Mm-hmm.
They liberals
that's just a
destroy
perfect
Cali.
example. They just use the money to cordon off. You have all these little sections right up against each other. Like, oh, you got the rich downtown LA, then don't go too far here. You go through the jewelry district, warehouse district, fabric district. Oh, Skid Row. Damn, they got their whole little neighborhood.
Yeah, because
y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it. Y'all just gonna let them have their own little neighborhood and just let it be like this.
But Skid Row always been Skid Row, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ever since I've been here, it been there.
Okay, because I remember downtown. We didn't fuck around in downtown. I think the furthest I had to go towards downtown, and that's when the company I used to work for had an office on Wilshire. And it was almost at the cut of going into downtown. Y'all would know what I'm talking about. It's on Wilshire, but it's across the street from some park. It's not there anymore. But that was the furthest, that was the closest that I had ever been to downtown in LA, because it was nothing to do down there. It wasn't any, clubs, none of that.
Well, I went towards
like Miracle Mile and going into Wilshire, you hit like MacArthur Park.
Oh, yeah.
That's the name of that park.
Okay.
I went to the Bonaventure.
Mm-hmm.
And that's downtown. And I was so shocked. There was like a Salvation Army or something around there. Mm-hmm. There was hundreds of homeless people there.
It's sad.
And but it's the fact that the LA, I was reading an article, and the reason them people are out there is most of them are 30% of them are over 50. Mm-hmm. And I got that in currently AT&T. And the reason they're there is because at 50, their income is pretty much solidified, right?
Right. And they just can't afford housing.
And they can't afford housing, exactly. They said if you're on a lease, you at least get 30 days before you have to move. If you're renting, I think it was 1 day before you know you got to go. So people have... because it's going up so high. Even in the Silicon Valley, the Venice Beach people were there with their tents, and they asked a white guy, how come you're here? He said, well, I used to pay $2,000 a month, and they raised it to $4,000 a month. See, and nobody... I don't know if LA got rid of their rent control system or not, but they have more people on the street. But a lot of the people are 50 years old and older, and they are homeless now because their rent has, gone on up exponentially, and their income has not. So that's why a lot of people are homeless.
It's sad because back. Oh, when did I start traveling to Cali? I think it was like 95-ish, something like that. It wasn't as expensive then.
Isn't that crazy?
That's why now I'm like, they've got to be kidding me when I saw the prices going up, and up. And they were like $1 million, and it's a shack. I said, I can't do Cali because my folks were trying to get me to move there, and I didn't like LA like that because LA used to see me up here coughing and hacking over the West-of-Face smoke. LA stays smoky and smoggy to me. LA so smoggy. Shit, I didn't know the true LA skyline, and it got the mountains in the back. I didn't know that, because that's how smoggy LA be. So I'm like, if I'm gonna move to Cali, it would be San Diego. Now San Diego was my shit. But when I got to comparing, and I'm like, no, I'm not giving them all that money. No, I got to kick it and travel. I got to have my disposable income. I can't do it. And I'm so glad that I didn't. It's just, I don't see how people do it, to be honest. It is, if you're not a multi-millionaire, I don't see how y'all doing it in Cali. I take my hat off to you. Woo! Child, I can't do it. But
I was going to go to UCLA, to the university, but that was back in the 80s or so.
When it was affordable?
It was $1,200 at that time for rent.
So that was kind of high for the 80s.
Yeah,
that was
high.
high.
So it was Sunset Boulevard area. It was the 90s. I take it back. It was the 90s. And I just didn't go because I said, wait a minute, if it's this high now,
right,
and how many years I have to go in school, oh no, I couldn't afford it with my children.
Yeah,
so
that was high.
chose here. I chose here because it was like $400.
Yeah, that's a huge difference.
It's a huge difference. Now I'm taking flack from my children. Oh, you gave us in that place. I hate that place. I hate that. I hate that. But we did. We survived.
Yeah, California, it is beautiful, though. Let me see. I think RDT said liberals destroy Seattle. Yes, Seattle was another place that was popping. I had a friend that lived there. She actually grew up there. She was born there, grew up there. And it was like a hippie, cool place, this, that, and the third. Seattle used to be real affordable. And so when that started going to a shithole, I'm like, not Seattle. No. So now, Sis Sandra, everybody's complaining about the Cali people, because the Cali people are moving out of Cali.
Because they're so liberal.
Yeah, not only that, they're so liberal, and they're driving up the prices of everything else, because Cali people fled to Seattle, Georgia,
Texas.
Texas, Georgia, because I remember when they started coming to Georgia, and one of my coworkers, they were doing it for economic reasons, because one of my coworkers, a former coworker, they sold their house in California, came to Georgia, and were able to buy 2 homes from the sale of that Cali home, and one of the homes was just their lake house. And so I teased her back then. I was like, let me tell you something. You California people coming here with them shenanigans, you raising the prices, and New York people, I got in y'all shit too. Coming to Georgia. I'm like, yeah, you New York motherfuckers coming here scamming. Now we got all these rules. We was kicking it down here, chilling. We country folks. Y'all coming with this bullshit, New York. We gonna kick you up out of here. And so Atlanta is now a victim of all of those transplants, and I just started not to feel Atlanta like that. No, I'm like, it's not the same anymore. It used to be real family oriented. I don't get that vibe from Atlanta like that no more.
Well, California is not family oriented. You can live in the neighborhood and nobody know your name and they will never talk to you. Because I have Southern roots, and
that's not how we do it in the South, and even up here in Ohio. And let me say, hey, shout out to Tracy Bear, peace and love, sis Tracy Bear, peace and love, Nisi Pooh. Yeah, because even here in Columbus, most of the Black folks here, we're Southerners. So you just don't not talk to your neighbors. Like, I know my neighbors on this block. We look out for each other. And the last time I was out of town, I had a package come. And I'm like, oh, man, I got that package and I'm going to be gone. And I'm like, oh, I ain't got to worry about nothing because my neighbor's going to watch out for my stuff. And sure enough,
They won't hear.
I'm like on my ring. I'm like looking like, nope, it's still there. Nope, it's still there. Nope, it's still there. So, yeah. I agree with you. It's just, I don't like that, living around folks that you don't look out for each other. Now, don't cross your boundaries and be in my business, okay? So if you walk past my house and hear some MF and an SB and you may see a motherfucking suitcase being thrown out the door, just keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Don't say shit. Keep it moving. But yeah, I don't like that. So I started to see that in Atlanta, and it didn't used to be like that. You used to be able to, we would joke. There's a running joke in the family that when we quote quote went back down south, you just had your hand up like this because everywhere you go, hey, hey, hey. So it's like when you drive, just keep your hand up because you gonna see somebody, hey, hey. And it's Atlanta has lost that. It really, really has. It's lost that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
No, I mean, it's the same here. You can't even get a meal. You won't even get any cookies if you're sick. Nothing. If people just ignore you. They don't care. I used to visit when I first got here, and I always was at people's houses and stuff, saying hi, and they come over to my house and so on and so forth. That don't happen. No more. Zippo. I doubt if they know if I dropped that in this house, they wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like that because I want to at least know who my neighbors are if something jumps off. And Atlanta started to get like that. I'm like, no, it's time to go. Plus the scamming and the breaking in houses and fucking stealing. It's off the chain in Atlanta now. I'm like, no, I'm good on all of that. But it did not used to be like that.
I used to have a big old cherry tree.
Oh,
loaded full
that
of
was
cherries.
nice.
And I used to tell the children, come on over and just pick the cherries. You know how many children came?
Oh, I bet none.
None.
Wow.
None.
I would have been over there and knocked on you. Can I have some of your cherries? Okay.
I had a Bing cherry tree, okay? You know how expensive they are?
They are expensive.
That thing takes 6 or 7 years to start.
Yeah, because mine died. They claim, because I had planted one, and they claim it could grow up here. It say don't grow, die. My feelings was hurt. So I'm like,
mine died too.
Oh.
My contractor, they deposit themselves out there on that tree.
Yeah. Oh, well. All right.
Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, they're just
You lying, Niecy Pooh. That grease ass nigga, go get him. Niecy Pooh said that she heard supposedly and allegedly Polite. That roach ass nigga. Yeah, use a roach. A whole motherfucking roach.
As a Nigerian. Is he really?
He needs to be extradited if his funky ass is.
That's why he's what he is. That's the
shit. I'm sorry.
I hate to be besmirching their character, but most of them.
It ain't disparaging a MF thing when there is evidence on him. That's why anybody with that bullshit talking about something supporting him, I was done with the nigga when they had DNA evidence. I was done with the shit then. And so now he's scheduled, because he hasn't actually taken a plea. He's scheduled to take a plea, they say, in July. And child, y'all can keep swinging for him if y'all want to. That's on you. You're going to get that work from the universe. And that just tells me you down for messing with children. That's what that tells me. I don't give a fuck how you try to justify, talk around it, go around the corner, up the block, blah, 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 blah. You're down with messing with children. Because you should have denounced the nigga soon as the little DNA evidence was against him. So that just shows me your character. And I want to know, y'all that's still supporting him, what dirt he got on y'all.
That's true, huh?
So y'all all some fucking degenerates. Shit. So
That'd be blowing my mind. I'm like, y'all still will just hold these people down despite what has come out. It ain't that much information, bringing shit to the light, to the community, a song, a fucking whatever, to give a pass for that type of degeneracy.
None.
Like,
none. And I'm side-eyeing you, nigga, because that means you do it now. You know, I'm not saying that you do, but I'm saying I'm side-eyeing you. And you niggas got children your damn self. I wouldn't trust you around mine, because I'm going to tell you how the story would have ended if it was mine. So get the fuck out of here.
Prayers up to the ones that do have children, because that shit be blowing my mind too.
Yeah.
Like,
how the fuck?
Ooh.
What in the entire fuck? And what has this grease ass, roach ass, degenerate done that was so outstanding? I'll wait. Let me get my water. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing but fleece and scam people out of their money. And y'all want to sit up here and talk about black power. Y'all literally give your support to the wrong people. That's why it's not respected. That's why people don't take the shit serious. And you won't get good people to pick up the cause and do anything when shit like that is going on. It's a fucking turnoff. It's a fucking turnoff. And y'all have turned the shit into a religion and into a cult. And I don't do either one. I don't fuck around with none of that stuff. But I'm sorry, children are off limits. I don't fucking play that. You can fuck around and have a rumor on you if you want to. Dealing with them babies, I ain't got nothing to say to you, bruh. Or sus. I don't play that shit. So I'm not understanding how y'all let this nigga get a pass. It's bad enough that he scammed people out of thousands. But touching on these babies? Nah. That's on y'all. So anyhow, with that said, son, do you have any go ahead on with the fuckery?
yeah, actually, my go ahead on with the fucking was in line with what Sis Sandra had started off with the whole like submarine thing. Because I'm like, we know they love to pull off distractions.
Right.
And they love to pull mass empathy through the media as a distraction. I mean, we know what happened with the first Titanic. If you know the history of that with United States and the UK and them ish people, you know how that all went down. You got a whole movie, Hollywood blockbuster movie made off of the romanticized, fictionalized story of what that whole ship sinking was about. And now you take it to present day and you got billionaires. We supposed to have mass sympathy for these billionaires that just got money. It ain't nothing about survival. It ain't nothing about like trying to help people or something about humanity. Y'all just want to fucking get in some shit that's sealed from the outside with a fucking remote control and go down to look at some shit that we already know went down suspiciously.
Right.
So the storyline to begin with is already
Suspect.
like, I'm side-eyeing it. I'm side-eyeing the story. Like, and the fact that the media gave it so much attention.
Yep, that's a red flag right there.
And some people have already pointed out that within the same time frame, we got a whole ship of refugees that drown off the coast of Italy. And it get a little blimp. It get a little blip in the media.
Yep.
Where is the mass media sympathy? Where is it? Where is it for these people who was not doing something because they got a lot of money and free time?
Mm-hmm.
It's about survival. They refugees, right?
Yep.
Why do we treat certain refugees like Ukrainians a certain type of way? A fucking computer error, boom, 6 billion more for you. But motherfuckers lose their whole life.
Yep.
And the media don't even give them no sympathy.
Exactly.
But meanwhile, we're supposed to feel bad for some billionaires that done got crushed. And like Sis Sandra said, they already told us that shit they was dead from the jump. So they just dragged that shit out for a distraction and for harnessing your sympathy energy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And so I did want to share a little reel from Instagram because this dude just put it together.
Okay, do it have any music in it?
No, it's just a guy talking about the submarine stuff and then things that was going on in the background.
Okay, how you want to do it? You want to put the link in the chat, in the Zoom chat, and I can pick it up and
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you know me, y'all. When they be blasting out stuff and they constantly keep covering it, I just tune it out because I know it's some bullshit with it, and they're not fixing to get my energy on that. I'm like, yeah, okay, then hold on, let me do this Instagram thingy.
Because even just from like, what was the purpose of this? It wasn't for no military backing, no government backing, no scientific backing.
It was a ritual myself.
Ritual, exactly. Much like the first Titanic, where you sacrificing a whole ship of people for politics. Because like I said, if you look at the main heads of state that had something to do with that, the United States, the UK, so-called Israel, and the families that was involved with the Titanic, then it just don't make sense that this would be something that's just like not a ritual, something that's planned, something that's made to be a distraction, something that's made to harness your energy, something that's not what you think it is at all. And the fact that people got so many memes, like the engagement on social media alone, feeding that algorithm, that beast of the AI.
Right. Totally understand. So let me play this vid. Hold on, I think it's in the middle, but damn it, where's the volume?
There's a banging sound. Wednesday, they're running out of air. Thursday, oh no, we found the wreckage. But the entire time they knew it was BS. U.S. Navy knew the sub already blew up on Sunday.
You say, son, I don't be on
the bottom right. The bottom right, like right above his hand on his shirt, is where you got to click on it for the sound.
Oh, I did. So it's a delay on YouTube. I didn't know how I started over. I can't start it over, right? I got to let it play out, right?
Oh wait, I'm probably not hearing it because I'm on the YouTube. I'm on the Zoom.
Oh yeah. Because every time, for whatever reason, I share it on Zoom. Then it's just funny when I share it on Zoom. Something happened with y'all, so sorry.
Okay, let me go on mute.
Okay.
Sunday, but they distracted us again to hide the news cycle. What happened this week? Let's do a quick recap on what you missed. JP Morgan and Jeffrey Epstein emails were released. And now they have just mistakenly deleted 47 million emails. Joe Biden is undergoing an impeachment vote in the House. Or at least trying. The Pentagon fat-fingered $6 billion to Ukraine. Hunter Biden gets a slap on the wrist while FBI whistleblowers are going missing. And John Durham had his congressional hearing this week regarding the Russia hoax. But I was so busy wondering about the billionaire who decided to go boating in a submersible soda can, I missed it all.
Child, I did not know that. I didn't know any of that stuff. Let me unmute y'all. Or can y'all unmute? Let me just unmute y'all. I don't know why it be acting funny for whatever reason. Okay, y'all can unmute yourself. Hey, peace and love, Brother Sean.
Wholeness and power, y'all. What's good?
Oh, we good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good to hear your voice.
Likewise. Brother
Hey, Brother
Scotty,
Sean.
welcome back.
I
Hey, sister.
know he able to
Yes.
join us. He been
Glad
on
to
his
be here.
grind.
Thank you, Brother Sean.
Yeah. Well, thank you, son, for sharing that child. Now, what now with Biden? They say they doing what now? They trying to impeach him?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I ain't heard nothing but see, ain't Trump card. He gotta go to trial, this, that, and the third from messing with the hooker. And I apologize if the lady ain't no hooker. I mean, whatever the case may be. So y'all telling me that they talking about impeachment for Biden.
Yeah, taking money from China, Ukraine, Romania.
You know, they usual money laundering things.
Yeah,
selling state secrets,
like
giving
they say the
state
islands
secrets.
things. Yeah,
right. Oh yeah, that part too. Basically,
Don't
like
get the state secrets.
Insider trading type shit.
No, they telling it's for the security of the United States. They telling the state secrets of this country. They're like
but ain't that one of the charges on Trump? Not that he telling secrets, but that he had classified documents and was running his trap because of some book he writing.
Yeah, they got that too.
Everything they accuse Trump of is what they're actually doing.
Yeah.
See, that's why he let them walk right into these damn traps. They removing, they're setting precedents to be able to go back and get past presidents to remove the immunity that congressmen and stuff have. So I'm saying, if you want to play the paperwork game, get your lawsuit game down. Motherfuckers got to pay behind all this bullshit that's been going on. You got to remember Trump's first executive order, where he said that he was confiscating the funds, the property, and everything of those caught up in that BS. So that means it's plenty of goddamn money around. You just got to figure out how to get your cut. You got to get your story together, show how you've been injured, and tear their mouth out.
And so now, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, brother.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Everybody running around begging for reparations when you could essentially say that the bank is open for business to withdraw. You just got to know how to go about your business, because there's plenty of lawsuits and class lawsuits going on with these quote unquote white people that y'all hate so much.
Yeah, they don't
You should be paying attention to how they navigate the goddamn system.
Yeah, they'll slap a class action on your ass in a heartbeat.
And there go your money right there to buy land. But I digress.
So now what JP Horgan did again, they deleted some emails.
Millions.
Between him and Epstein.
Yeah, they were under investigation.
You know, JP Morgan is a MFer. Like they had all that dope. I ain't forgot JP Morgan, all that dope caught on the boat.
Right.
You thought I forgot? I have not forgotten that. You had keys on that motherfucker. You had a whole was it a barge or it was a ship? But it was filled with a bunch of dope.
It was a barge.
It was a barge. It was a barge. Yeah, y'all know how big the barge. I'm like, wait a minute, they moving weight on a barge. And I saw that one story. I didn't see no more said about it.
Well, you know,
full of dicks. Ship full of dicks going to China.
I think they had to pay a fine. I think they just paid a fine.
You would think they what?
Just paid a fine.
How is that just a fine when you moving dope? And that amount of dope. But what happened to Rico and all of that? I guess that don't apply to them, huh?
No, it doesn't. Actually,
That's
you're
why
right.
they was like,
It doesn't.
delete all that shit.
Millions of emails, not just a few.
Well, that makes sense with the distraction. So y'all better keep up. And look at the backstories.
Yeah, they didn't have recordings of Biden come out, text messages. I mean, they didn't lay it all out.
He had a burn phone, a private phone they found.
These are criminals, senile criminals.
Yeah, because he's senile as hell. They needed to.
Criminals.
Yeah, because you know his son a cokehead, allegedly and supposedly. And he been allegedly and supposedly slinging D all through
allegedly.
DC. Yeah, allegedly and supposedly. But
you best believe they fooling around with the LGBT, the one that's trying to make that money.
I ain't want to gossip, and you ain't heard that from me. But that's
allegedly.
Right. Allegedly and supposedly. Child, they are a mess. They are a mess. So yeah, because we knew out the gate that Ukraine stuff. I'm like, I said out the gate. I'm like, that's a money laundering operation. They ain't
that's
fooling
all it
me.
is.
They ain't fooling
Nazis.
me. Who ain't think they fooling? Child.
You know what? Another 8.2 billion they claim is missing.
Missing from where?
You said Nazis, Sandra?
Yes, Nazis.
That was supposed to have been sent to Ukraine.
Like I said, money laundering.
The Nazis.
Money laundering.
Because that's what's a lot of them refugees coming from Ukraine is fucking mercenaries on the low. They get activated in the United States and shit.
You know what I heard that allegedly and supposedly happened?
Mm-hmm.
They was the ones behind that Russian coup that was supposed to have been happening.
Yeah, exactly.
I could believe that. Mm-hmm.
They paid old buddy that, and he turned around, pretended like he was marching
to Russia
on Russia, ain't killed nobody, and gave that money to Putin. They split that money. Putin told him, "You gone over there every time, and we'll say you in exile. You and your men gone and chill."
Well, Brother Sean, that guy, the leader of it was the same one that the FBI put in jail for.
I know.
It's the same guy.
Y'all be knowing, boy. Y'all be knowing. What?
I've been saying what? So Biden and Zelensky are neck and neck in each other's pants, and so they're working this scheme to keep everybody occupied while all the news is flashing all these things that's going down, and nobody's paying any attention because the mainstream media they're captured. This is the same thing Hitler did. He took over the media. He took over the children. This is a fascist dictatorship because that's exactly what Hitler did. And then they black out the people who's telling it. They black out my computer every day because they don't want me to hear it. And they're doing that to people because they have the communications. And then, Bitey baby, then giving almost permission for China to have a military training base in Cuba. So, they're trying to.
Right. If I hear one more Chinese base set up somewhere, like at this point, these motherfuckers, they already been here with the bases. They just letting us know now.
Yeah, they just letting it know because they've been in South America for at least 10 years on both sides.
I think it was an extension of that paperclip thing. So it wasn't just the Nazis; it was other military. Yeah. I mean, secret intelligence people coming in, infiltrating into the different institutions in America, in the Americas, and they working their shit from the inside out.
Yeah, and they got a military age Chinese men coming through the border without their families.
So, and I
Right
mean,
now.
we know in the grand scheme of things that it's all, we already have a one world government. I know the
Yeah, we do.
patriots don't understand that. It's already a one world government, and if you had any doubt that it is,
Doubts.
all you had to think back when the pandemic happened, they shut that shit down like that worldwide. So that proves it.
And it came
If you didn't want to believe anything else, that should have given you your clue. It is a one world government, and actually it's a one world corporation. It's an oligarchy. Okay? So it doesn't matter to them who's in power over there, over here, because their allegiance is to the corporation, which rolls up behind the scenes to a trust, to holding companies in trust. It has nothing to do with the people. Yes, sir.
When the world accepted religion, I don't care what religion you call it, it was a one world government. Because you serving those same entities by different names. Period.
Exactly.
It's that same bullshit energy. So
Yeah.
you've been subjected. You like it because you're still clinging on to that bullshit. You ain't doing what the fuck you supposed to be doing while all this shit going on.
True that.
The script been there forever. You been knew that they fund both sides of every war.
Yep.
Every war.
Yep.
The only war they can't fund, y'all scared to partake in. Because you don't even want to wake up to the fact of who and what you truly are.
Right.
You want to keep playing the game, hoping somebody else gonna change the rules or give you a helping hand or this, that, or the other.
Right. Right.
They winning. Why the fuck would they do that? If I'm winning, I ain't about to shift the game in your favor.
Right.
That's why I keep playing the game, because I keep motherfucking winning.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna play no game that I keep losing.
Right.
Where they do that at?
Keep trying. Obviously here. All this dumb shit that's going on.
That's why everybody keep repeating in this motherfucker.
Yeah, you know
For
what?
the game.
Switching gears
That's-
for a minute, though.
Shit.
That situation with the 14-year-old and his mama and that lame ass motherfucker, you got thousands of motherfuckers trying to stand up for. He beat on his sister, a woman he was with.
That ugly
This,
ass
that, or the-
roach. Somebody should have been put that bitch down. Cause you put
Oh, you
your
mean that
hands
little boy
on
that
me.
shot the guy?
Nope, you on wrong topic.
Oh, okay. You got so many.
I'm just want to make sure I'm hearing you right. That ugly ass roach did what now? You say now, Brother Sean?
No, I was talking about the situation with the 14-year-old boy. I ain't got
Oh,
to that
okay,
other
my
one yet.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I stand corrected now. Keep going now. What you say?
Well, just like with that situation, you got a bunch of people trying to stand up for this bum ass motherfucker talking about he was a daddy and he was
I don't give a fuck about none of that. He put his hands on somebody and that young boy wasn't finna let his mama get beat on.
Beat up like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely that. But what I'm saying is they was trying to make him out to be a good guy. And he's known for beating on women.
Oh, so you saying he was known for beating on women?
Yeah,
well, shit, he ran into the wrong woman that day. With,
and they trying to lie on her and trying to say that she text her son. If you look at the video, she ain't has time to text him.
No, she was too busy getting her ass whooped.
And she had tried to tell her son to go back to the car. She was trying to tell him to
Oh,
leave so that he wouldn't see
he wouldn't
nothing
see.
happen.
And he was like, I'm not leaving my mama in here. And this man being aggressive.
But you got people dragging her through the mud, talking about, well, she should have had the gun on her. Her 14-year-old
As she
shouldn't
getting
have
her
had it.
ass beat. What about the nigga shouldn't have put his motherfucking hands on her? How about
Yeah, how
Well,
that?
about that?
the way they get around that, they be like, well, she should have known to quit talking to him. She should have
Yeah,
removed
see,
herself
this
from
that
the
shit I
situation.
hate.
See, but that's the toxicity in the supposed black motherfucking community. Y'all can miss me with that bullshit. Cause let me tell y'all got the motherfucking game messed up.
They got
I
it
don't know
crazy,
where
don't
this
they?
newness shit come from, where y'all sit around and let women and children get abused. You puss ass niggas. I don't know where that shit come from. Cause we
And
not
then
built like
even
that, and we weren't raised like that. That shit get handled.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and
Now that
like
lady
that
was
one.
not in that man's face. I don't know what was said, but he beat that woman like a motherfucking man. My people would have took that bitch out. Only difference is you wouldn't have been fucking found.
Yeah, people tried to. It's like, well, you knew that your son was there, so you should have walked away. All this bullshit they would say. They would
It's
say
the
it would,
same sick shit. Same sick shit.
and they were trying to say it would be acceptable had she shot him. This,
Are
that, or
you
the
out of
other.
your rabbit ass mind?
she was getting beat, wasn't she?
Right,
She
so
fucking
I'm
couldn't see
supposed to,
straight.
this nigga then squared up on me, knocked the fuck out of me, beating on me. I didn't even see a purse in the lady's hand. So what was she supposed to do? Crawl to her car, get the gun, then you out of your motherfucking rabbit ass
And then
mind.
she would have been charged with murder if she went and got the gun after the fact.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, but I was watching
I'm
that
sorry, go
on
ahead.
I was watching that on a video, and a sister came on the call from New York, and she was saying how he deserved that. And she got to saying how hard it is out here for sisters, that the so-called brothers in New York is targeting them, considering the man and put laws out that you can't mess with the Asians, and they already know that they can't touch the so-called white woman, and the only thing that they fear or respect is the police out there. And the police don't give a fuck about what happened to sisters, so these dirtball motherfuckers sit up and target the sisters.
And it's allowed to happen. See, this be the shit I be
That's my
talking
point.
about, and I know that's what you talking about. This the shit that the so-called alleged black community let slide.
Yeah.
And it's not fucking acceptable. How you gonna tell me that I'm wrong because my son saw somebody whooping my ass and he got that nigga up off me? And it just so happened he got taken out. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. The rules to the game is you put your hands on somebody, you suffer the consequences. That, I mean, Sean, am I wrong? Ain't that the rules to the game? I mean, that's how it was back in the day.
You always protect your mama.
To the
You know,
elders.
yep.
I'm blown
the-
away. What the fuck is the controversy about?
People who think different.
My elders out there. I'm talking about the brothers. To the OGs who see things differently now. You got to get your
You see it
kids
right.
up out them streets. What the fuck, y'all scared of your own children?
Yeah, they scared of them because they'll whoop
You know
up
the
on
blocks
them.
you know the blocks they hang out on. You know every motherfucking thing they do. It's time to end that shit. You can't keep looking to nobody else for no help, because it ain't happening.
Right.
While y'all doing dumb fuck shit, These motherfuckers putting in work on every level. And y'all doing what? Man,
Something is
get your shit
serious
together.
wrong. Yeah, it's a sickness. The so-called black community is so sick. That's why I'm like, y'all miss me with this bullshit, with this unity, because until the sickness is healed, you're never going to have anything as a collective. We shouldn't even be up here having no conversations about messing with no babies, women getting beat on in public and motherfucking scattering. And her little 14-year-old was more man than any of the other men, had to go up in there and take care of the situation. And you niggas whining, trying to put it back on the mama. But yet you niggas want me. You want moi to stand up for what? What the fuck am I actually standing up and fighting for? The shit is toxic and sick. You niggas are sick. Your mentality is fucked up. You have no values, no principles. You're living like fucking animals. But we're supposed to brush over all of that and fight for what?
Stand the fuck up, man the fuck up.
Man the fuck up. That's why I don't be having no respect for this shit. Everybody want to be important. Everybody want a title. But when it's time to really put in some work, oh, it's excuses. Well, you should have did X, Y, Z, Z, this, that, 1, 2. Get the fuck out of here. It's never going to happen.
Work.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What you say?
The toughest work is at home. Period. You got to start at home.
But people don't want to hear that.
Charity starts at home.
You got to start with yourself. You got to start with your children. Now, people talk all this shit about specific cases, this, that, or the other, so they shit go viral. This, that, or the other. But it's 14-year-olds pulling triggers every motherfucking day. There's black youth out there dying every day. What about that shit? The shit that ain't glorified in the news. People losing people every day. And it seems like they ain't fazed by that shit. But put a stranger on the news and sensationalize that shit. And everybody got emotions for motherfuckers from narratives that have been given to them without even knowing what the fuck really going on. Bottom line is, none of that shit be going on for them to twist this shit up in the goddamn news.
Right.
If motherfuckers want this and want that, and ain't willing to put in no work, ain't shit for you. You'll have nothing, and you'll love it. Everybody trying to divide up your shit. You keep talking about being Indian and heir to the land. How great your ancestors was. How big their families was. What they was doing. But you ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Period. The work got to be put in them goddamn streets. And I ain't talking about no motherfucking YouTube streets. That ain't where the killing going on at. That ain't where the war is taking place at. We at war with each other, while the rest of the world just sit up, dividing shit up, deciding what the fuck they want. They done made it clear they already got their new servants here. That's why they let them motherfuckers over the goddamn border.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
And you dumb fucks need to pay attention to what you walking into. They already taking your babies. And if you're paying attention, you're only over here for cheap goddamn labor. Because you ain't gonna make shit like motherfuckers was making at first. Nothing. Did you hear what the game plan was? You'll own nothing and you'll like
Be
it.
happy. Yep.
That's the same goddamn game plan for you. So your best bet is to take your ass back a motherfucking across that border and go fight for some shit there. You motherfuckers are always talking about how lovely it is in my country, this, that, and the tropical, there's fruit falling off the trees, you ain't got to go in stores. Ain't nothing but stores here, motherfucker. And ain't none of them hardly no more. So what the fuck do you really want over in this bitch? Ain't shit here for you but heartache.
Right.
Because I promise you this. My people ain't gonna stay divided. The wrath ain't gonna be nice. But I digress.
Child. Yeah, that shit, Chicago stuff. I heard about it late, and because I heard about it when the people was complaining, and I'm like, what happened? So when I finally got to the news story, I said, I know they fucking lying. Where's the controversy? So I'm done with that whole shit. That's why I don't fuck with that whole collective community stuff, because I already know if you can't change the mentality, if it can't start in the home, they just bullshitting themselves. And see, what you're not finna do is get me and mine caught up in your fuckery and your bullshit. Everybody has a right to protect themselves and their family. So you put your hands on somebody, you know the motherfucking rules to the game. You get what you get. So get the fuck out of here. But because it's a black woman, oh, the rules supposed to be changed? I told you niggas, and I didn't just wake up out the bed and say this, okay? I've been saying this shit for years. Check my resume. I told you niggas that them days of the black woman being the mule, I told y'all that shit was coming to an end. I fucking told y'all. But no, you keep fucking around with this bullshit for whatever reason. So just get ready to get got.
Yeah, they tried to say that she was a negligent parent because she put her child.
It's always something. It's always something that they literally had it on tape. This nigga beating on that woman and it's her fault. Get the fuck out of here with that. Because see, now what's going to happen, you niggas going to run up on these sisters and they going to be strapped. They're going to be strapped.
Plenty are. I've seen plenty of
one almost got by me, and I didn't even have no heat on me. I literally was like in my truck because I had to mail something in UPS, so I had my trunk door open, and I was like leaned over, trying to get the stuff together. Now, shame on me for getting ready to go to the gym and had on my workout pants, and I guess my shirt went up over my ass, and here come this nigga running up on me. You should have seen me going in my purse. I was finna mace the fuck out of him. And I turned around. Oh no, sister, I was just seeing where you been all day. I looked at him like, you better bag the fuck up, nigga. I don't know you. Shit. Running the fuck up on me. You better bag up. I'm like, he lucky I ain't had no heat on me. I was finna mace the shit out of him. Shit. So y'all finna get got. Keep on fucking playing. So ladies, get your motherfucking heat. I don't think New York, I don't think they can carry. But see, here in Ohio, nigga, we can carry. Wherever I fucking go, I can carry. You run up on me if you want to, you gonna get got. So ladies, get your weaponry together. If y'all got a state, I think New York, I don't think they can carry. Ladies, go get you some mace, get your shit, and don't be out here getting beat on. And be careful, watch your surroundings.
All the time.
All the time.
Now, what I can't stand though is when they have brothers that hang with these niggas.
That's true.
I mean, you got uncles. Everybody in the goddamn projects know who kicking your ass,
That's true.
and nobody
Yeah, a whole
gives a shit.
community full of enablers.
Exactly. Now,
And
I
that's what
do
it
have
is.
to give a disclaimer though. Now, women, if you getting your ass beat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner
Time to go.
on a regular motherfucking basis, ain't nobody finna try to be risking their life and you still hugged up with a nigga. Now, I am gonna put that disclaimer out there for the fellas. I ain't finna
That's
sit up
true.
here and lie. Shit.
That's true.
My thing is, in certain situations, motherfucker ain't supposed to be in condition to do it again.
Well, yeah, that part too. I ain't finna sit up here and lie. You better check the resume of them Johnson women, goddamn it. And it don't even be my sister and I set it off. It be the other previous Johnson women. They don't fucking play, nigga. You get shot at.
I'm just
Or
saying.
where was the niggas that was gonna rise up and like, nah, this nigga moving foul. We gotta weed him out. We gotta set him right. Like, nigga need to be limping and think twice before he put his hand on another woman again. Like, but nah,
Exactly.
nobody say nothing.
But motherfuckers sticking their chests out, acting like they ready to go to war with the white man, with China, or who the fuck ever. And you scared of your children.
Exactly. Cause you know Big Mama and them play that. You raise your voice up, you getting fucked up with a quickness. And putting your hands on somebody, oh, you finna get taken out. Ain't that how Marvin Gaye got taken out?
Yeah, by his daddy.
Putting his motherfucking hands on his father.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't even talk that type of way to a woman. You're out, like the fact that I could tell, like the aggressiveness in which he was talking, like his
With
hands,
them tight
he had his
ass
hands in the
jeans.
motherfucking Arthur fist, I'm like, the fact that you even have that energy can talk that way towards a woman, it's like that's already
So
ingrained in you, like that.
disrespectful. So disrespectful. And I
But it
don't know
show
what she
you
was
what
saying
type of
back
hoe
then.
he is.
Yeah, hoe
It show
ass
you what
nigga.
type of hoe he is.
Tight ass, nut
hit her-
hugger ass,
he hit her
pants
three-
on.
But he hit her 3 times and couldn't even drop her.
That's
and you talking about
true.
you gonna knock a motherfucker out.
That's
You
true.
squared off on her 3 times with all
That
your
is
might.
true.
Wow.
Yeah, it was 3
I
times.
didn't see it.
Yeah,
but I
it took
heard
him.
about
It took him 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah,
She was
Right.
good.
I had to punch extra in my kickboxing this week. I'm like, yeah, let me get ready. I have to knock a nigga, but I'm a kick you in the nuts. I ain't finna sit up here and lie. Then punch your ass. Then mace you. And if I got my gun on me, I'm not doing none of that. You just gonna be shot. That's just, I'm not finna be out in these streets tussling with no motherfucking nigga, because I minds my business. In my defense, I minds my business. I don't bother nobody. So don't come up to me with the fuckery. That's why that dude was finna get got. Nigga, don't run on this because you see me. You think I'm not paying the motherfucking attention. I felt your energy. I swung the fuck around and was reaching in that. I was finna fuck him all the way up. So I can't. I can't. He punching somebody in them
gotta
nut
end.
huggers. Gone with that shit.
This shit gotta end. People want to go around claiming titles and this, that, or the other. And you ain't doing shit to own that title. I'm just saying, we got to start keeping shit real. We
And
policing
it's not
all
real.
the wrong shit.
It's phony. All of this bravado and this machoism, but when it really comes down to putting in the work, I don't see it. It's just, it's not there. It's just not. It's all fake. It's all phony. And these babies are in this street. They just straight up lost. And I'm not saying that, I'm justifying what goes on in the street, but it don't even seem like it's a street code anymore. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Damn.
It's not. The thing is, criminals are rewarded. They become the victims now.
Oh yeah, they are, huh?
And it used to be a separation. Street shit was street shit, civilian shit was civilian shit, and they didn't cross. That was the rules. And if the street dudes knew that you're not about that life, your family don't play that, whatever, they wasn't finna let you cross over to the street side. I don't know what the fuck is going on now. I really don't.
The thing is, we accepted the shit in Hollywood. Once they saw that people started gravitating toward the negative characters.
And paying the money.
Because look at how many motherfuckers got the name of gangsters and this, that, or the other. I mean, look at Boys in the Hood and all that type of shit like that. Juice and all that type of stuff. It was glorifying ignorance.
And I remember, Brother Sean, when that stuff started coming out, I remember saying something about it because, that shit came out during our generation.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember talking about it then. Oh, you just being old fashioned, this, that, and the other, just because you grew up in the suburbs, this, that, and the third one. I'm like, what the fuck that got to do with it? This shit ain't right. What message are y'all sending? This is not right. And now those are the children, the people that was talking that bullshit back in the 90s. See, I ain't forgot about a motherfucking thing purred. I ain't forgot. Y'all sat and talked that shit. Now these are your babies dying in these streets. Because that was you all having babies in the 90s and the 2000s. Those are your babies dying in these streets.
And grandbabies.
And grandbabies. Yeah, shit, Sean, I forgot about that. Yeah, and grandbabies. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Ain't nobody forgot about that shit. So now it's stuck in a cycle. We ain't forgot.
Well, they didn't decrease the frequency of the planet so bad with all the stuff they teach the kids in schools and what they show on TV.
It's a combination of all of that. I 1000% agree, sis. But again, it is the parents' responsibility. Exactly. It's the parents' responsibility. But motherfuckers want to turn around and act like they don't know how we got in this situation. Oh, I remember. Motherfucker, I was there.
Mm-hmm. That part.
And we wasn't rocking with it. It was some of us that were calling that shit out. And I was called every name in the book. Oh, you sedity, you bougie. You motherfucking right, I'm bougie. Because that shit y'all over there talking, I'm not with that. I wasn't raised like that. That shit's not right. So don't try to sit up here and play crazy. Oh, these children are... And that be your babies out in the street with the fuckery. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
Remember the gangster rap? The mothers were playing so loud.
I was against all of that.
All of that stuff.
I got talked about like a dog.
And they were cussing and talking to their children like they retarded. These women are cussing at their kids, and I saw a grandmother.
That's still what's going on now.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Yeah, it's worse.
That's still what's going on now, but it's that drill music.
Matter of fact, when I was with my aunt, I had her cracking up because I had to remind her. I'm like, don't you remember that time that I had came over and my cuz, her daughter, was playing. Damn, who was she playing? I don't know, y'all, if it was NWA or Luke, one of them. And so, I'm so silly. You said, such and so, turn that shit off. All that lick to this, kiss to that, suck to this. I was out. And she just started laughing. She said, yeah, baby. And I still feel the same way. And now they on this syrup. I hollered. I said, Amy, what you know about the syrup? And I forgot my baby cousin. She's of that generation. So, she got to keep up with those things. But no, I knew it was a mistake back then.
Yeah.
I knew it was a mistake. So don't sit up here and act like you don't know what happened. Don't sit up here and act like you don't know a good woman from a tramp. Nigga, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Y'all lying through your fucking teeth. You don't want to live with the decisions that you motherfucking made. So don't expect people that struggled, had to be the Lone Ranger out the group to live a halfway fucking decent life to bail your monk ass out. I'm not doing it. Not this one. I'm not doing it. Clean up your own shit. Sweep around your own doorstep. Those are your babies in these streets. Go get your motherfucking children. And y'all so fucking trifling. You'll run to somebody else to help your motherfucking babies before you get up off your ass and help your babies. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I literally had someone call me years ago telling me that their daughter was XYZ somewhere and wanted me to do something. Okay. Why aren't you doing it? Where's her father? Stutter, stammer. So let me get this straight. You want me to do more for your own blood, and bitch, you not willing to get up off your motherfucking ass and go get your daughter and your grandson? I let that funky ass bitch have it. I fucking dare you. That's the type of shit that's going on in the community. Y'all created that. Yes. Yes, sir.
Nisi Poo put up a link in the chat. I think you'll find that interesting.
Let me see. Yeah, y'all go fuck y'all self now. I'm not the 1, 2, or 3. See, y'all forgot about that shit house. When you was in the streets partying and fucking, and I was hitting the motherfucking books. If you don't go on somewhere, I'll mace you and cut you. Go on with that bullshit, okay? Clean up. You made them choices. Clean up your shit.
Brother Nuwa's in the house.
Hey, nephew. Hey, auntie. That's a shame I had the MF and SB. We wasn't even on the auntie and uncle moment. All right, we go get to this shit.
All good.
That's why they can go fuck
everybody.
themselves.
How you doing, Uncle Sean? Scotty Sappin here in the corner.
Hey.
Nephew.
All right. Oh shit! Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Let me.
And in regards to the incident you guys are speaking of, I personally didn't see the whole situation, but I saw what I saw, and I know the young man was completely in the wrong. Because first of all, who you put in the hands on another woman? First of all, a woman at a whole, and then 2, why are you talking to her in that position? It doesn't seem like they had a relationship. It doesn't seem like they were together. It doesn't seem like they had anything involved. So why is he so irate at her for? I never got that side of the story.
With them tight ass nut hugger jeans on. So sit your moist ass down.
He tried to take it out on what he thought was an innocent bystander, and as he said, karma reacts faster.
Yeah, he got that work.
You were not a high vibrating individual, so yeah, you got to take you out of this realm. I'm sorry, because you're beating on a divine female, and she had all right to do what she did. She said, "I'm in danger, son. The only male that she can turn to, go protect me," and that's what he did. So all hats off to that young man for doing what he was supposed to do in that position, which was stand up for the divine woman.
You can't even go pick up your little rib sandwich without some fuckery being involved.
Is that what she was doing?
Yeah, she was picking up a ham. It was actually a hamburger.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
My son told me about it. I haven't seen it, but my son told me about it. I said, what?
I'm like, no, a man lost his life over what?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how y'all was raised, but we couldn't come back up in that house, especially my brothers and my cousins and them, and somebody put their hands on the girls. Nigga, where was you at? Beat down, beat. And now we finna go find out who put their hands on your sister or your cousin. We wasn't raised like that.
It could have been done publicly. It would have to be done privately, because I was expecting a man to at least step in between.
No, I wondered the old head ran. They showed the old head running when he put his hand. Yeah, when he punched her, put his hands on her. The old head ran.
He was supposed to hit me as I was walking in between that fist and Auntie's face. That's what was supposed to happen.
Shit, his old ass ran. Am I telling that accurately, y'all, or am I like? Did I not see his old ass run?
No male step up. So
oh no, his old ass ran.
In that position, you see a woman getting D'd in the corner, and you're as a young boy, you're gonna do whatever you can to protect that individual.
Right, so and his pussy ass did catch her in the corner too, because you don't want to be in the corner when somebody putting their hands on you.
But I saw the after picture. He threw a weak punch because she didn't look like she got touched at all. So I don't know.
Well, like Brother Sean said, it took him.
I don't know.
She ate them punches, like
right. Yeah, she ate them. It took. Well, I mean, he was wearing some nut huggers. So,
I didn't think he had anything to swing at. I'm not gonna say. I'll give it to her for taking the punch.
No, I'm not taking their punch, nigga. I'm sorry. I'm too brave for that.
To be a thing.
I'm not taking their motherfucking punch. You finna take these bullets. How about that?
That ain't how I roll in.
I ain't taking no punch part. I don't play that fighting in relationships, none of that. I don't put my hands on nobody. Ain't nobody finna put their hands on me, and I don't take that shit in the streets.
You know, I may be sweet, but that's when my sweetness goes out the door.
Yeah.
People call me sweet and quiet. My sweetness goes out the door when you start hitting on me. Because when you hitting on me, I'm gonna hit you back.
Yeah, fuck they think wrong. You know, my mom and daddy didn't raise me to take no motherfucking punch.
Y'all not supposed to be enough. I'm disappointed with the men that was in that.
Yeah,
room.
they showed the old head. Now I don't know who else was in that room, but the old head, as soon as he came up to her and punched her the first time, his ass just scattered.
Right.
One of his girlfriends was in there.
One of his girlfriends. She should have stopped him.
She was talking shit in the back, because when he hit her, she was talking about, I told you.
See, that shit's so
she was
fucking ratchet.
It was an
That's so ratchet.
That is ratchet.
That could have been her, and she's really cheering it on.
He probably was beating on her ass. She used to getting beat on for breakfast, lunch. Oh, that's your no. Let me restate it. Whore, that's your fault. Shit, just because you can take a punch.
Yeah,
right.
Shit, fuck wrong with y'all hoes out here getting your ass whooped.
Speaking of being a witness to these things and nobody saying nothing in the background, or like a lack of a black male. Like we seen this like just now with the lady who had to go fucking argue with her white supremacist female neighbor about a fucking iPad for her kids. No man was available to go handle that for her. She lose her life. The dude on the fucking train in New York, everybody just standing around and watch him just get killed off a chokehold. So people is conditioned that this is the thing. Like you watch people get killed right in front of you and nobody says anything, or get violence enacted upon them. And then we get to talk about it because we see it on social media replayed.
World star.
But nobody in the moment is standing up and doing nothing, except for this one black little boy. He did something.
And now it's a whole federal motherfucking case. Are y'all?
And
y'all
nobody giving him his props in the media for standing his ground, for protecting his mother, for being the only one with some fucking common sense. Like
they sick. This shit
probably
is
want to charge
sick.
him with a felony for having a weapon on him.
The shit is sick. And then folks wonder why people don't want to live in a hood. I'm just gonna keep the shit real honest.
Mental illness is
They
real.
dropped the charges, but she's suing the city because the prosecutor locked her and her son up without even looking at the tapes. They ain't even get all the evidence.
They didn't even care. They were mad that the tape came out to be what it was.
Right. And now people getting mad at her for doing a lawsuit. Like, girl, sit down. You should be happy that you alive. You should be happy you out of jail.
Oh, that's
you should
crazy.
Just be happy.
Mm-hmm. Be happy after you get your money, right?
Right. I don't want to hear that bitch. I was the one that
people sue for anything. People sue left and right. Bitch, let her sue and get some money. Like, what else can we do in this capitalistic fucking up shit? Like, obviously you can't get no protection except from your blood.
Exactly. I don't want to hear that shit. Because where was they when she was getting the motherfucking punches?
They were in the back.
So don't come to me, whore, telling me what the fuck I should do. Because wasn't nobody there for her but her baby when she was taking them motherfucking punches. That's why I don't be fucking with people like that. Because the hypocrisy and the rules change.
But Auntie.
Yes, nephew.
What if she didn't raise a son of that nature? What if she raised him to be a softie? Now replay that situation out again. Right? You see how important it is to raise the males how they should be raised. We put them in a position of being a leader, being someone
being a leader.
Because if we teach them otherwise, if we follow the rainbow flag as they want us to teach the curriculum as such, we won't have real men to step up. You saw, as you said, a big elder Dipset.
Yeah, I'm like, I know your old lad. I'm like, and I'm not saying that the elder could whoop the young boy. But
no, it's not about that. It's about being present. So you put yourself in that position. You take the lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, Nanya.
Exactly.
He could have unalived her. Like, who knows what if he hadn't done that? If the son hadn't done that in that moment, them punches could have led to something fatal. Like he could have really faced
real man.
One punch can kill a woman. One punch can kill a woman.
Yeah, well, him and them nut huggers. But
luckily, his little weak ass, but still, we shouldn't have to be like judging the how big was he? How was he strict? What was he?
I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. You came over to me and put your motherfucking hands on me.
Why are you so close in the first place, bro?
That's some problems there. That's some serious problem. Put your hands on me. Mm-hmm.
Right.
So realistically,
I'm in this ragged ass bitch trying to get a hamburger, and you gonna come up to me, you and your horror. And you putting your motherfucking hands on me? I mean, back in the day, how it was done. Now, Brother Sean, back me up.
That was behind closed doors.
What did you? I'm gonna ask the question. I'm not gonna tell it because I know the answer you're gonna give me. So, if you had a problem with a woman that was starting shit and wanting to fight this, that, and the third, and she needed to get her ass whooped, what would be done?
You already know. You already know.
You calling that one cousin or sister, whatever the case may be, that one that can fight. Okay, all right, you right. And she come through and whoop that ass. I mean, that's how it was played back in my day.
Yeah, we wasn't raised or taught to put our hands on no girl. You talking stuff, you come home, you get your cousins, your girl cousin, and they handle business.
Yep. Just drill up on that ass.
And vice versa. My cousins would call me, telling me they got in a fight with some boy. I'll hop on the bus, go all the way over on the other side of town.
Yep.
By myself. Back in the day.
Back up in the day, right.
You fought heads up.
Yep. That's how it was done back then.
knock on their door, tell the parents, tell your son to come out because he put his hands on my cousin.
Explain the whole story. Yeah.
They send him out.
And he get
They
that
send
work.
him out. Yep. And then he get a whooping when he go in the house because you shouldn't have lost. First of all, you shouldn't have put your hands on that girl. Secondly of all, you shouldn't have lost.
Right. But you didn't lose when you was putting your hands on that girl, so I'm finna whoop your ass doubly. But now that's how it was done back then.
You made a lot of friends that way. Fights usually led up to friendships.
That's true.
I swear to God.
That's true, because they be like, oh, you cool people. Well, bitch, why we had to rumble to see that?
My cousin,
right.
We cool.
Right. But yeah, that's how it was done. You learn who not to fuck with. And especially when it was dudes, they had to whoop up on the dude. Oh, no, man, that's such and such soul cousin. You don't fuck with, motherfucker, you don't want to fuck with me because my people tall. We talking minimum 6'4". You gonna get your ass whooped because in my defense, I mind my business. Now you say what? No, see, I know she don't be bothering. No, we got it. We didn't play that shit back up in the day. What the fuck y'all around here? So you motherfuckers gonna run up on the wrong one. You gonna run up on the wrong one. Because that's not how the game was played. That's why I was shocked. I'm like, what's the controversy? He put his hands on this woman. He got that work. What's the motherfucking controversy? What am I missing?
Yeah, it should be plain, close and simple. He got what he deserved.
Shit. And y'all out here want me to advocate for a nigga in some nut hugger motherfucking jeans. Putting his hands on women. If you don't get the fuck out my face, you better. But see, y'all like that. Y'all be out there in the house swinging on each other and all that shit and then hugged up 2 seconds later. Everybody don't live like that. That's just trauma and drama. And I feel sorry for these babies that are being raised up in that madness. So how can folks sit with a clear conscience and blame the ills that are going on in the Black community on everybody else but self? I'm really, really disgusted, and it's disturbing. Because the only time there's outrage is when it's white folks that come in and do XYZ. But the shit that's done with somebody with your same quote, quote, skin tone, y'all comfortable with the shit. Because you don't respect each other. And more importantly, you don't respect yourself. So if you don't respect yourself and each other, why in the fuck would you think anybody else is going to respect you? It doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. It's no one's responsibility to clean up the Black community but Black people. All right, so let's see. All right, so this from Nisi Poo. All right, I know we in the auntie and uncle moment a little longer than I anticipated. So this is from Echo News TV. Who took out Afro Native Muslim? Baby, I'm not finna disrespect your name, so I won't even say it. I'm just gonna give your Indian name. 2 Clouds. He was a Lenape activist out of Jersey. July 3rd, 2022, 2 Clouds, a faithful Lenape plus Mohawk advocate who is the direct descendant of the Wampanoag Lenape native of Mahwah, New Jersey, was found in the water after 4 days in the Ramapo River during the summer dead. There has been no investigation into his death per family member to this day. Two Clouds was found in the water with his lower body on the shore and his upper body in the water. He was very decomposed, and the water was shallow during the summer months when Two Cloud was found dead on the shores. Whew. Sources believe that Two Cloud was knocked out and transferred to the river, where possibly multiple people, drowned him. Two Clouds was a strong and healthy 30-year-old man who was a respectable leader, making his death all more puzzling. Per Two Clouds' mother, Mumta, was an avid hunter and capable swimmer. 3 weeks before Two Clouds' untimely death, he was given the title War Chief of the Wampapa Lenape people of Mahwah, New Jersey, and for good reason. Two Cloud was a successful water and land protector, indigenous rights activist, historian, writer, musician, anthropologist, and griot linguistic, one of the few people who spoke Lenape Munsee language fluently. Guest speaker at the United Nations, New York University, plus worked closely with faculty at the Ramapo College in New Jersey. Two Clouds successfully had a Native American history professor fired for the anti-Native viewpoints she taught on campus. Per witnesses that will remain anonymous, Lenape Indian was heard saying he was the war chief at Two Clouds' funeral repeatedly. Moreover, when mourners went to the site where Two Cloud was found deceased for a special Lenape ceremony, the same Lenape Indian began speaking belligerently to an important Ramapo Lenape Nation of Mahwah elder. Per witnesses, the man continued screaming disrespectfully at the elder that he was the war chief. Plus yelling, Two Clouds isn't here anymore. Said fellow Indian showed no remorse or empathy at Two Clouds' funeral and at the site where the Lenape ceremony was taking place, next to the Ramapo River in Mahwah, New Jersey, per witnesses. On a side note, the disrespectful fellow Indian was made a sub-chief. To some Ramapo people, he clearly is not qualified for, per some witnesses' opinion. Unfortunately, via echo sources, Two Clouds, despite all the good he did for the Ramapo Lenape tribe in Mahwah, New Jersey, certain white tribal members would call him the black guy who thinks he's Lenape. In fact, per Two Clouds' mother, his genealogy shared that he had more Native blood than others who ostracized him for being dark-skinned like the original Lenape people who dwelled on the East Coast before the Indian Removal Act 1830 to 1860. Another wonderful fact is that Two Clouds could clearly speak the Munsee Lenape language. For the last 2 years, Two Clouds lived on the Mohawk Reservation in Ramapo Sacred Land, where his body was found on July 3rd, 2022. Two Clouds love hunting, camping, and being an activist. Two Clouds' mother is praying that the people behind her son's death be put in jail and be exposed as the criminals they are, and that her son's legacy and good works live on for all to know as justice takes her course on the villains who have taken her blessed son's life. On a side note, Chief Perry of the Ramapo Lenape of Malwa, while having an interview recently, did not mention Two Cloud's name or all of the accomplishments he successfully produced on behalf of the tribe. The interview with the chief was with the Museum of Public Relations and is on YouTube, which by some accounts was very disappointing to the onlookers attending the event. Two Clouds lived on the Ramapo Lenape land for 2 years because encroachers were trying to steal land. The land is surrounded by the Ramapo West Polo Club, mansion/land developers, and is deemed valuable land that the Polo Club was attempting to purchase without the authority of the Ramapo. While staying out on the land, Two Clouds shared with his mother and family members how, when camping, the neighbors would shoot at him and call him the N-word, as well as throw dog feces over the fence where he resided. His mother, Mumta, wants justice. If you know anything about Two Clouds' death, don't hesitate to contact the Mahwah Police Station at 201-529-1000. Wow. All right, so that's the brother.
That's this.
Yes, sir. Let me blow his little picture up. I'm sorry, brother.
That kind of sucks a lot, huh? But you know, it sounds like he had a lot of enemies.
Go ahead, Brother Sean.
I'm waiting to hear the outrage from the indigenous community. I'm wondering if motherfuckers about to destroy and loot cities for this Indian.
Damn.
People went ham for George Floyd.
Oh yeah, they did.
A guy that was already allegedly and supposedly on lethal doses of meth and everything. And that allegedly and supposedly is the reason why he wasn't responding to commands. But
wow.
But people are upset about all this other stuff, and I'm gonna direct this at the indigenous community, because there's so much energy to debate and do this, that, or the other.
Let me blow his little picture up a little bit more.
You see here a brother who spoke the language, lived the life. He was about it. UN, all that stuff. He's putting in work for his people. You'll hear on here how that shady motherfucker at his funeral hollering chief. Unless they had some type of duel, he shouldn't have been at that man's funeral hollering he was chief. They there dealing with the colonizers and this, that, or the other, because of the whole federal recognition thing.
Right.
So you got to sit up there and rub shoulders with them folks.
Right.
Still trying.
Uh-oh, Brother Sean.
Inclusive.
Okay, there you are.
About shit. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Still trying to be all inclusive with shit. That you should be worried about is your bloodline, because this whole tribe thing, as you see, and you around a bunch of motherfuckers that ain't got no goddamn blood or DNA or genealogy and with you.
Wow. All right, Brother Sean, you still there? All right, he got kicked off. All right, brother. I'm sorry, Two Clouds. You didn't deserve that, baby. Okay, there you are. You going in and out, honey, because I thought you had dropped off. Yeah, I thought you dropped off. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
Dropped off with genealogy.
Yeah, I mean, You have nothing in common with these people, period. Bloodlines, nothing, nothing. And that's who you choose to try and build with. It's just fucked up that we never stand up for each other.
I agree.
And we blame everybody else. Fuck the Pan-Africans
Right.
right now.
Fuck that
They're
shit.
not important. They're
Yeah.
a distraction.
Damn straight.
I was listening to Chief Warhorse last night, and she was talking about Moundville,
Mm-hmm.
Alabama,
Mm-hmm.
where there was a museum there's a museum down there, and they've actually replaced the melanated figures with Caucasian figures,
Wow.
and have actually put the melanated figures out back where they exposed to the elements this, that, or the
So
other,
to get
and put
destroyed.
put shackles and stuff over them to cover up their bracelets and all type of stuff like that, putting them in the position of a slave,
Get out.
changing the whole narrative. And artifacts are coming up missing from the museum. And she was also talking about grant money that the College of Alabama got down there in order to preserve that stuff. And we talking about billions of dollars. And all they're doing is sitting up covering up the history.
Wow.
And we just sitting up letting this type of shit go on while we being distracted by politics and sports and entertainment and all type of bullshit.
Yeah.
Why do you think they doing so much digging and excavating around this motherfucker? Then all of a sudden, a train derailment here. This, that, or the other happening there.
Right.
They shifting and moving your ass around, and you fleeing, running back and forth to whatever state they tell you is popping for you. That's where you run off to. Sis, that's why Atlanta don't feel like home, don't have no Southern comfort no more, because majority of the motherfuckers down there ain't got no Southern comfort in them.
Yeah, that's true.
They from any goddamn place else. There's all type of frequencies and shit down in there that's then remove that down home feeling.
Yep. Damn. I'm sorry.
This shit is just crazy though. I mean, it's the shit that we're sitting up accepting, and they erasing our history right in front of our goddamn face. We paying attention to all the wrong shit. We see them digging up shit, and we just drive around it like ain't nothing happening. Instead of going over there, what the fuck y'all doing?
Yeah.
Shit, get your drones and all this, that, or the other. Get the fucking recording shit. You won't record nothing that them motherfuckers doing, but you'll record a sister getting her ass beat.
Right.
Right. Great point, Brother Sean.
I mean, I just don't get it. We watch them come right in our communities and put all type of ill, fucked up shit in our communities and never question the motherfucker as to what he doing. It don't matter what nationality he is, this, that, or the other, because they got on a little vest and a punk ass badge. They get to walk all through your yard and get to looking all up around your shit, and you say nothing because they got on that little punk ass vest, that little punk ass badge, and they light skinned.
Light skin. Yeah.
So I mean, just we permit fuckery to go on. You ain't gonna go over to no other country. Take your ass over to China and get to walking around up in people's backyards and shit.
Shit, China don't play, baby.
And get to looking all funny. Bet that shit ain't gonna last no time. We let motherfuckers come over here and do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Yeah.
And all we can do is blame the white man and fight each other.
And fight each other, yeah. Look at what we do to each other, because that whole Lenape community, they should have really, really been on that. So Lenape, where y'all at? And I'm not talking about, the Lenapes that came later, that are of the lighter hue. There's a lot of melanated Lenape. Where y'all at though? This is bad. This man didn't deserve that. And he was putting in work. And that be the stuff I be talking about. People be putting in work, and those are the ones that don't get the support. So what are y'all really around here doing? I need to understand. That's why I always ask, what's your purpose? Because if it's just to run around,
come up,
and look cute and wear a title, that shit don't impress me. If you're not talking true unity and family and love, I don't want no fucking parts of it. All of the melanated Lenape should have been on this. They shouldn't rest until they find out who took out one of their own.
Yeah, because it has to be someone internal, because that seems personal. Whatever, as they said, a group of individuals drowned him and they left him to rot. Basically.
I was about to say, at least an inside job, somebody.
Yeah, that's not an outside individual coming out just saying, I'm going to kill this individual. No,
that was your war chief. That was your fucking war chief. Who the fuck sanctioned a hit on the war chief?
Yeah,
a general that didn't get his just friggin' reward. That's what it was. Yeah. The only one that has to be someone that knows his movements. As they said, it's a war chief. Who gets that close to a war chief? And you have to ambush him. You didn't come at him straight. It was a group of man.
Again, I'm gonna say this again, and I stand on what the fuck I say. I don't feel safe with these conditions that are created. And that's directly to the men. I don't fucking feel safe. Because the shit that I'm seeing, you proven time and time again, I don't have shit coming. I don't feel safe. So I'm not finna get behind some shit for what? Where's the true unity?
Unity.
Where's the true purpose? What are you really trying to do? Where's the plan? How long you gonna talk? Because if you can't keep your children and your women safe, I'm just going the way I'm built. What's the point? What purpose are you even serving? You can't even fucking meet my basic needs.
No, but they're putting themselves into danger, Auntie, because if you flip side it, if he wears his woman or his kingdom that he should be protecting, he's out on the road putting himself into harm's way for no reason.
I agree. I agree. And that's why a lot of, family members don't want people fucking with certain stuff. This is exactly why. And I said, and I had this conversation years ago with somebody, we're not going to have any more of this martyr shit. That we're putting certain people on the auction block to be a martyr. That's not fair. That's not right. And what do they get in return for it but a fucking body bag? And then their family has to grieve him. Now, I don't know if Two Clouds had children, whatever the case may be, but this shit is not right. Nobody should have to sacrifice their loved one for some bullshit. And nobody give a fuck. He was literally making contributions to The Lenape community, and the Lenape community, you mean to tell me you don't give a fuck?
Seems like their hands are tied.
This is not acceptable. And this ain't like the first case. Okay, this case just so happened to be that he is a recognized Lenape. But we see Indians dying in these streets every fucking day. And what's being done about it? You have Indian women getting their ass whooped, living in the ghetto, Indian children being neglected. What's being done about it? I don't fucking feel safe. I'm sorry. This shit is not acceptable. I don't care what label you put on it. It's the same shit warmed over. So again, you didn't deserve this, Two Clouds. You really didn't. And I send my condolences to your family, to your mother. This is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Nisi Poo, did you have something to put on it? He was a father. Come on, Nisi Poo. Shit. Are you still on the panel? If so, unmute yourself if you want to put something on it. This done frustrated the shit out of me. I'm so
handsome young man.
sick of people with this phony bullshit. I don't know what to do. Okay, she dropped off the panel. I'm just done with this bullshit. I really am. Yeah, yes, Brother Sean.
But it should also let people know that just because you're recognized as an Indian don't mean shit if you ain't got protections in place.
Absolutely.
Right, because this thing with coming back for land, coming back for titles, or representing yourself as you truly are, and then you got these proxy motherfuckers who like, well, no, that's our title, that's our people. I feel like that has something to do with it too. Like, oh no, we the real Lenape. What you mean, you the melanated original Lenape?
Right.
All of that
Cherokee, the Cherokee Indians are, you can see that happen.
You know, I was listening to Brother Lex, and they had an Indian group. I think they were called the Haas. They were in Oregon, and they are Asian. They came from Southeast Asia. They're recognized by the government. And I'm sure they have the offshoot, you know, the lighter Indians, the ones with the straight hair on all over this planet. It's probably some of their
natives,
ancestors and relatives and stuff. And so they get the right to be recognized. In the darker ones, such as myself, child, they don't even know I even exist. And so there's a jealousy there. And I was listening to the jealousy that you were reading in there about the other man and some of the other people. And jealousy makes people do murder. They do it because they are envious of his title.
Oh,
but
exactly. Yeah.
Especially after the work is done. You know, they're not gonna go out there and do the work to be recognized in the UN and the government and stuff. But they're gonna wait for somebody else to do it and then, you know, knock them off. Right. So it's really sad that it had to be the jealous heart that did that. It just sad. I'm saddened by it too. It's really bad. And it's not safe for us anymore because they don't even know who we are. They talk about African Americans and blacks and all this kind of stuff. It's really annoying. But I feel.
Think about this. Okay, we know about the UN thing.
Yeah, we do.
And we're at the point of a reset. And if the world is going according to what Trump and the Patriots say,
the plan,
he's already done away with that. He ain't part of the UN.
Just a plan.
He don't have to recognize that Universal Declaration of Indigenous Peoples' Right.
Right.
He don't have to honor ADRIP.
No.
Because if it's closed down and we're no longer up under that stuff, all that stuff was fraudulent, how you gonna use it?
How?
We still in that game. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm
Taking
still
it in.
fucked up about Two Clouds.
Yeah.
I just
That's
can't.
what I'm saying. We have
I'm
no
done.
protections in place. There's no ramifications for what people do to us. Ain't no retribution for nothing. Motherfuckers can do shit to us, and ain't a goddamn thing gonna be done about it.
Well, you know, they keep changing our names, and the name is the
Names ain't got nothing
identity.
to do. Name ain't got nothing to do with
it.
action.
I
You
agree.
can call me whatever.
I mean,
you wanna
among
call me.
ourselves.
I'm saying,
Among
period. Why
ourselves.
we got to call us
Yeah.
lions? Don't call each other lions, but they put in that goddamn word.
Right.
Ain't no cheetah.
When they eat the motherfucker, they don't give a fuck what you call them.
Right. They
Yeah,
have
we
to
part of the
stop.
hunt.
Right.
I
Right.
understand.
What is your
But-
name?
Were you
No,
part
no,
of the
no.
hunt? No? All right, get out of here.
No. Most of us don't even know that we are American indigenous here. That's what I'm saying. And it takes 1%, but we have to create what we want out of this world
Agree.
by, doing our creation thing, because we
Right,
have
but
to change.
in order to do that, you have to have the mentality to do that. So
Yeah, you have to know who you are.
all
Yeah.
I'm saying in the matter is I'm not here to pretend for nobody. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not pretending with you. If it's fucked up, it's fucked up. If the work ain't being put in, it ain't being put in.
Right. Says fuck the damn name because it's already done shown it don't matter what you call it. It's always going to be division
Exactly.
side. African American, black, colored.
It don't matter at this
whatever.
point.
Hey,
Who's
sis,
putting in the work for the healthy communities? Yes, sir.
I bet after you pop a couple motherfuckers, your indigenous name will be she who pops niggas.
Right. Well,
Bravo, name.
since it's a woman, they're gonna add something negative. That crazy heifer that pops niggas. Oh, okay, that's cool. Long as you got that pop niggas behind it, I'm cool with that. But this shit is not acceptable. I'm not finna sit up here and pretend. It's not safe. It's not safe. So what are you fighting for? Even let's say if the U.S. government came back right now and interrupted this show and okay, you black indigenous American Indians, we finna give y'all your quote land back. What's gonna change?
Nothing. Dependency and the mindset still exists.
See, I'm not finna sit up here and fucking pretend and play with people. I'm not finna sit up here and fucking pretend and play dress up. We don't feel safe. Babies are dying on these streets in large numbers from other quote black people.
Chicago.
And that's in every quote
Detroit.
major city in America.
ATL.
So what are you fighting for? Why can't you use that same energy? And let's say, even if you don't want to do the community activist thing, Okay. I get that because people crazy as fuck. Hey, I understand that. What about your own personal situation?
Yeah.
Is that cleaned up?
Keep your front of your doorstep.
Are your babies straight? Are your grandbabies straight? Are you straight?
Is your mind straight?
So I'm not sitting up here pretending with nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. And that's including myself. It's supposed to be a way of life, not a title.
Correct.
What difference does it make what title you have when you're still in mud? What difference does a title make if generation after generation after generation have to get it out the mud? So I'm not here to pretend. I'm not here to placate. I'm not here to be in the popular gang. I don't give a fuck. My concern is doing what I'm supposed to do and not cause harm to others. My concern is truth.
Compromise.
And all of this running around showboating, I'm not motherfucking impressed. Where is the work? And what I see consistently, the people that can get on stage with a microphone, bullshit, the best, those the ones that get the money and the support.
Yeah. But it's all fake.
I'm not fucking impressed. Nothing will change until folks decide to individually change and get their shit together. I'm not fucking impressed. I keep telling y'all time and 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 time again. And I will never vary from this, and I'm going to keep fucking standing on it. It's about your family. And this escapism that I'm seeing, that's getting us nowhere. Don't get me wrong, it's cool to link up with people, like-minded people. That's what social media is good for. And social media is good for getting out information, getting out these truths that we're getting out. But social media has also become escapism. I'm not fucking impressed. I don't need a YouTube scholar. These babies need fucking action. And you don't garner respect from me without action. I'm sorry. So this is yet another failed example of failed quote, quote, leadership in failed said community. And it's so fucking sick. It don't matter what title you put on it, whether it's Indian, whether it's African American, whether it's Islam, whatever the motherfucking case is, whether it's Hebrew Israelites. It's the same shit over and over and over and over again. So y'all are free to do what you want. But I'm not for the bullshit. I'm never going to sanction a bullshit. I don't give a fuck who it is. And that's including my motherfucking monk ass. If I'm on some clown shit, I'm supposed to be called out and put the fuck in my place. I'm not impressed with the shit I see. So, all right, that's enough of that. All right. Nephew, did you have any go ahead on with the fuckery? That really hurt my little heart. My motherfucking feelings is really hurt. My shit is hurt. It really is. It really is. This man literally belongs to a tribe. And ain't nobody got nothing to say.
The Dr. Umar.
I'm done. Nephew, you have any go ahead on with the fuckery?
Nothing really as serious as we just came from. So I do want to say shout out to the brother one more time, because that is tragic to have that happen to the family. And again, we don't even hear about that. Big up to Reflection for bringing that forward to our attention, because again, he does need his moment in time to be honored in his journey that he came through into this world. Because as you said, he had a legacy, he had a lot of stuff going for him, and jealousy is what really took him out. From what I'm seeing, it was the council. I'm making this up straight up. It was the council that took him out, right? Because if you look at it, they didn't want the other guys to graduate as a individual. As a tribal member. A lot of people didn't want him to do it, but someone still gave him that honor of doing that. So for me, that is where the suspect is. He didn't deserve it. The tribe is saying they don't want him. So who is the person that's giving the blige to that to happen? That technically, that spot should go blank. A female should hold that spot for the next whatever. It shouldn't just be filled by an individual that people have conflict with. So for me, I take it as an inside job, and realistically, again, another soldier, another person of honor that we lost without even mention. So just big up to him one more time. That's all I really have to say. Good thing.
Yeah, and I guess what's the point of you tribing up if shit like this happens and it's like, oh well. Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing. And yes, I know I said math. I know I did. It's not adding up. I'm done. I'm done. You niggas ain't serious about this shit. You're not serious. You're not. Okay, Nisi Poo said the tribal council voted him to that position. It was members who were hating on him. I'm done with this shit. Y'all can find somebody else to play with, because I'm not finna do it with you. So, I'm sorry too, Clouds. And condolences to your family. Nisi Poo said he's a father. No. I'm done with this shit. I'm not pretending for nobody. I don't give a fuck who you claim to be. None of that. Nigga, where's the work? Where's the action? Otherwise, you just a nigga with a mic talking shit. No, I'm done.
It's true. And it's sad that our community is not able to protect individuals of that nature. Like that should be he shouldn't even get touched. Why are you hating so hard that you're going to try to take the individual's life? That was vengeance. So it's like, that really hurts me to say that we can't be prosperous in the situation. I can't show my excellence. I can't really, as you would say, brag and boast about what I got going on, because in the shadows, I got tribal members.
Yeah, you better not say shit. I ain't got shit, baby. I don't even have a Tic Tac, goddamn it. Yeah, you better not say you got shit.
I'm broke as hell, yo. I gotta take a bus to work today. We're all going. See my feet?
You better not be out here saying you got shit, because you fencing to be hated on.
Yeah, and that turns into jealousy and envious.
That's why mine's my motherfucking business. I ain't got shit but my plants. You want some plants? Some plants? That's all the fuck I got for you, baby. We're not being honest with each other. We got deeper problems than a label about what somebody call us or who gives us recognition for said label. We got deeper problems. We have foundational problems. And I'm not going to pretend for nobody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Don't bring that fuckery around me. Don't bring that trauma and drama bullshit around me. I don't want no parts of it. I don't live like that. I work hard to keep myself healthy. I'm not tussling around in no motherfucking mud because you're comfortable being in the mud. We have foundational issues. I don't give a fuck that you don't give a fuck that I wasn't raised with that bullshit savage shit. I'm never going to change my mind from that. We have foundational issues. Nobody's embarrassed. Everybody just going along with the program. I don't want no parts of it. And I don't give a fuck who don't like that. I don't want no parts of it.
None of that.
So anyhow. All right. Let's move on. That did hurt my little feelings. All right, let's see.
One thing before you leave, but with
sure,
that,
sure
that,
thing, nephew.
Look at the outrage though of the individuals about this other individual that was disrespectful to the young woman, but yet still there's no mention of this other individual, Mr. Two Clouds. That's such an upstanding person, and we should have more examples of that.
That shows you the sick mindset right there.
So that's another thing.
That shows you y'all more concerned about this nigga with these nut huggers on. Punching a woman in her, huh?
Hashtag.
I was telling the family, hashtag it's nine.
Who? Two Clouds. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't do that because Auntie don't be on the gram. Shit, I ain't got time to keep up with gram.
They can hashtag.
I'm just telling them that Auntie won't be doing it because I don't be on that bitch like that. I mean, YouTube, and the only reason I'm on Facebook is to keep up with my family, goddamn. But so yeah, please, y'all that's really into the gram and stuff. Please hashtag Two Clouds. That baby deserve better than that.
To the family in the chat.
And I'm sorry, he a grown ass man with children. That man deserve better than that. This shit is unacceptable. So quote, Indian community, where are you? Lenape, where are you? Yeah, that shit hurt me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right, fam. Let's get into this. And that's why I gotta do this spiritual shit, because people on some bullshit and just broken. And I'm not for pretending. I'm not for the fuckery. I am not catering to someone's motherfucking ego at my goddamn expense. It'll never happen. It'll never, ever, ever, ever happen. So let's get to this. So Nisi Poo said, I'm sorry, Annie. I know I come with heavy topics, but I had to. His mother isn't getting any support. The media isn't talking about it. He deserves to be honored for his legacy at the very least. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And I'm sorry to his mom. Two Clouds deserved better. Absolutely. All right. Okay, so go hashtag that Indian community. Two Clouds justice, or justice for Two Cloud. Go hashtag that. All right, fam. Let's move on and get into this spiritual stuff. Shit. This is why Earth is so fucked up. Shit. Funky ass people. All right. Let me see. Do I have display on? I think I do, y'all. My nerves done got so motherfucking bad. Yeah, I got it on. Okay. All right, let's get into the spiritual stuff. And this is why I do what I do. I started this platform with the spiritual stuff mixed with news, meaning real news, behind the scene news, and then real historical facts. But I always stick with the spiritual stuff more heavily because this is where, it shows me where people's true values are, what they're really about. Okay. I'm not too much into labels. I never have been, based on this person got this or this person, has this position, yada, 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 yada. I'm not knocking anybody's position or hustle, do your thing. But when I say that I operate in people's energy, I fucking mean that. I'm not up here just talking it because I fucking live it.
And so this is the thing I want people to learn on this video is
I'm not fucking up here just talking it. I fucking live it. And I don't fuck with many people. And it's gotta be our energies have to match. We have to be on the same page. And if not, I just go do my other thing. I do my own thing, rather. I'm not interested in this superficial shit. Because at the end of the day, it don't mean shit. It don't tell me who you are. So let's get into this. All right. Okay. So I see why the Bible had to have these basic motherfucking rules. Because you low-level vibrational beings, souls, you need that shit. You need it. That's how low vibing you are, okay? All right. So we went over universal laws. In this series, we talked about karma. Okay, and karma also can be good. I think some people call it, when it comes back around, is good dharma, that whole concept. Okay, but basically what goes around comes around. Okay, what you put out is what you get back. You're going to get that motherfucking work. Okay. These are the laws of this realm, of this universe. Okay. So if you want to know the state and the conditions of things, and even your own personal life, reflect on what you put out. Because what you put out is what you get. You can't expect to put out drama and trauma and fuckery, being nickel ass slick, as grandma and them used to say. And you think you finna turn around and get the best of the best. No, what you get is what you put out. Drama and trauma. And you gonna get slicked out of some shit. Okay? You think you fucking over somebody and then you turn around and get fucked over? Well, what did you put out there? Okay? Those are the basic laws of the universe. Okay? All right, so we talked about polarity. the yin and yang and the binary codes, and even down to how to calculate binary codes, because at the end of the day, this particular realm, it is a simulation. All right. It's a simulation with rules. Okay. You are a soul having a physical experience. Okay. If I can take any word, any symbol, and I can break it down to a binary code, in which you can, that proves to you that this is a simulation. Okay. All right. All right. We talked about numerology. We broke down numerology down to the common denominator, how even the alphabet themselves is assigned a number. Okay. And then we talked about the different symbols and gematria, and how you could use numerology and gematria to, you can almost say, make energy move. And some people say cast spells. All right. And shout out to the people that are doing really, really good with the breakdown of gematria. I learned a lot from them. The gentleman with the channel Conscious X that I mentioned earlier, he's one that gets into the gematria, and he can, and then the other guy, the guy that do the sports, I'm sorry, baby, I didn't forgot your channel name, but y'all know who I'm talking about. He can take any sport event and break that shit down in gematria. He's cold with it too. Matter of fact, he's the first person that I saw do it. So shout out to them. Okay. All right. So we talked about.
Does it make sense?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All these letters. No, I just wanted to throw in, because it makes sense how they can do this with gematria, just like how we can take these letters and break them down to binary code.
Absolutely.
Like they're all just sigils. So they imbue with meanings already. So it makes sense that you can break these down into, the sigils, the gematria, the programming code that is this simulation. It all makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So in the series, I talked about, this is the most important slide in this series. And it is, you are the God. Okay.
God is within. The God is
within you. Absolutely. Okay. You are a soul, pure energy, inhabiting a physical body, i.e., an avatar.
Vessel.
It's a vessel. You're just having a human experience. Okay. So even with this physical body, it resonates at frequencies based on how you tune it, or based on what you allowed to tune it. So meaning, if you're taking in things, energies, at a lower tune, then that impacts your overall tuning of your body. That's what these chakras are talking about. These are your energy centers. Okay. But make no mistake, this still isn't who you are, this physical body. All right. So when we talk about the chakras, we talk about tuning, we talk about vibration. That's all the metaphysics part. Okay. The true science, physics. But at the core, that's still not who you are. That's just your avatar that you're having this physical experience with. Okay.
And boy, we love to hold on to this avatar, like
Sure do.
across all the different spiritualities. They be like, we are not the flesh, we are the spirit, we're the soul, we're in this, bag of bones, this flesh sack, and you are the spirit, and you are the spirit. But let anything come around, we hold on to the body like it's the end all be all.
Right.
Like we so beholden to this body.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. All right, so with numerology, we talked about master numbers, which are, 11 is creation, 22 double creation, 33 is like higher consciousness. So 33 is the gateway, and it's literally a physical aspect in your quote, quote, body in the back of your skull, the dubla oblongata, that is the gateway to your third eye and your crown chakra. Okay. All right. And that's why 33 in Freemasonry, that's why it's a big thing. Okay. So that's why those of us that when we hear something, oh yeah, in the news media and they got that 33 attached to it, or they use the 32, we like, okay, yeah, this is something else is going on with this. This may be scripted. And the reason we put 32 in there, because the 2, they're really saying is 33. So 2 3s. Okay. All right. But make no mistake about it. The metaphysics, the science behind the number 33 is the gateway. You're in now a higher consciousness state. Okay, so meaning you're accessing your third eye. Your third eye is really your true eye, because that third eye taps into that spiritual realm. So not only that third eye, you can tap into the current physical realm and read energy and see shit, and your intuition like, okay? But it's also the gateway to that crown chakra, which that energy can connect to even higher realms. Okay? That's why ye are God. Okay? All right, so we talked about the flower of life. Okay, and how this represents really creation. Okay, physical creation, because remember, you are a soul having a physical experience. You as a soul always were. Okay? You were before the Big Bang. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
There's a reason why we know this stuff, or we're learning it, right? And it's not just to learn it, but it's maybe we're learning it to do the magic that's part of what we can do as an avatar and change our situation through our God particles. This is what I was just trying to say a while ago. It's because, other than that, we're sitting up, subject to people, coming up on us, knocking us in the head and throwing us in the river and all that kind of stuff. But for some reason, I keep thinking about Hank. When we read this stuff, you remember that movie Hank, where he was Will Smith. He was drunk.
He was that superhero.
He was a superhero. Yeah.
Oh, Hancock.
Yeah, I was like, Hank. Who the fuck is Hank? Sis, no, she be jumbling and mixing stuff. I'm like, baby, who is Hank?
No, I really see, because he was helpless. He was helpless as long as he was in the flesh. That flesh was feeding itself with the liquor and all this kind of stuff, and sleeping when he wanted and whatever. But when he got his soul self in line, he became strong. So, we learned this stuff. They said that priests.
What weakened him was that his so-called twin flame.
Oh shit, brother! Brother Sean. God damn it, I didn't want to say it. I said I'm not gonna say it because they ain't gonna motherfucking understand. I'm not gonna bring that shit up. Yeah, Brother Sean, you peeped that. You peeped that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
She was his twin flame.
Yeah. Shit.
Ain't that what they call the black man's kryptonite?
Ooh.
Yeah. But it stands to reason we have something in us we need to activate to become.
What do you think you need to activate?
I don't know. I'm looking for it. I've been thinking about it a long time, and I don't know what it is that. It's mind over matter. We have to, channel our thoughts to what we want to move. If we want to move something, or we have to concentrate in our sleep. Whatever we have to change.
Let me put it another way. Mm-hmm. Where can you get the answer on what you need to do? This is a Jeopardy question.
Probably from the Akashic record that we have.
Wrong. Do, do, do. That's not the answer. Do, do, do. Where can you get what you need to activate? Do, 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 do.
You get it within yourself.
Inside.
I need more specific. I gave y'all the answer earlier. I said it about 3-4 times. And what's I am?
Yeah, the I am.
You had your turn, ma'am. Ma'am, you're disqualified. I'm the ghetto Alex. I'm the Alika Trebek. I'm the Alika Trebek. Ma'am, you the head lady, ma'am. Young people, they kill me with that. Lady, ma'am. It's so cute, though. Lady, ma'am, you done had your turn, so you disqualified. So what is the I am that I am?
The I am that I am is the God within you that you're actually speaking to.
I need specific name.
Medulla oblongata.
Nope. Your soul. Your soul. The I am that I am is your soul.
I'll even say the I am that I am is that fractured piece that got ripped away from the whole, that you are that little dot. Like, as you said, in the Soul movie, you showed us the picture and how each of us is that one speck. But if you do it in reverse, we were first spirit. So we are that speck of spirit. And the soul, as you're saying, is that part that we're tapping into, that speck. And we're individual as individual specks, but we're whole as we come back all together to that one being. As you said, we are that oneness.
Right. That's the oneness. That's the oneness. But as a who, let me put it this way. That's another Jeopardy question. Where is the true you?
The soul is the true you.
There you go. There you go, ma'am. Lady, ma'am. Got it right. The soul is the true you.
Yeah.
That's that part.
Okay. So we got some work to do. Let's get to this.
Like 7% is still a pass. We're good.
Okay, so all right, so we went over the flower of life and how you can equate the symbol of the flower of life to physical existence, and you even see that on down to the physical creation of life / conception itself with the splitting of the seed. Okay, so y'all can go back through all of this. We went over Kabbalah and talked about the 5-pointed star and what that really means. So y'all can go do this. We went into sacred geometry, we went into frequencies, all that jazz. So y'all can go through that. Go back to the earlier episodes. Okay, so we were just getting to this stuff. All right. We're souls. Okay. We were always existed. Before there was a Big Bang, there was the soul, you. Okay. That's why when all the religions talk about when you transition, um, some of them say heaven. Some of them, depending on which religion, say you go back to the source. All right. And this ain't nothing that, they used to say that when we talked about you being a pure soul and you going back to the source. Okay. And in the Disney movie, The Soul, they say you go back to the absolute, but that's equivalent to saying you go back to the source. That was always just a religious thing or a spiritualist / spirituality thing. But now even the Alphabet Boys have admitted that this stuff is true. Okay. So, we did a few little shows where we did a whole thing where we went through the gateway process, the study of consciousness. We went through that entire study conducted by the U.S. Department of Army. All right. And so the picture on the top, that comes out of their documentation. They're showing you what they're calling the absolute, because that's what they called it in this documentation. They called it the absolute. Okay. And then in the movie Soul, which is below, I about freaked out when I saw that. I said, wait the fuck a minute. You mean to tell me that's the same thing they put in the Alphabet Boys document? They put it in the Disney movie. Okay, but in the Disney movie, they called it The Great Beyond. Okay. All right. Okay, so this is the name of that study, the study of consciousness, the Army's gateway process. You can go pull this documentation yourself and you will see where all of this stuff that we be talking about spirituality and the soul, when we talk about manifestation, creating things from your mind to the physical, it's in this. They talk about that this universe is a hologram. They talk about all of that. Okay? Go pull it for yourself and read it. All right? Okay, and shout out to Brother Martin Kinney. He went over the cosmic egg, kind of going over the same thing, talking about at a physical level, the different layers of what true physical earth really looks like. So shout out to Brother Martin Kinney. We talked about how your soul, your spirit body, travels to the different dimensions. You're more than this physical earth. Okay, so we talked about astral traveling. You heard Sis talk about, I can't remember if it was Sis or son, Scotty, somebody said, oh, you can get it out the Akashic records. We talked about that, how the Akashic records are really, and I told y'all, Christians, your book of life, this is what they were describing, the Akashic records, okay? So the Akashic records is like the universe. If you're a Christian, the book of life, everybody else, it's like literally a recording of your experience here on earth. Okay. All right. This is something that you can tap into yourself when you sit still and you are listening from your soul level. You can tap into these records yourself. And it's literally pictures. Literally. Okay. All right. Okay. So we talked about wandering souls and how in the movie Soul, how he was traveling. He was astro traveling. Okay. And he literally ran into souls in the astral plane, the astral world, where they were just wandering around. Okay, so we talked about that. Then we went into all of this stuff about demon time and all of that, what that is about. And then we got into past lives. I wasn't even finna get into this. I ain't even finna sit up here and lie. But since Sandra brought it up twice, I said, okay, I got the message. I'm going to have to go this route and bring this more of the spiritual side, okay, into it, okay? So we get into reincarnation and how everybody has a reincarnation / past life. And you can literally tap into those past lives and get the Akashic record recording of those past lives. Now, the shit is deep. I ain't even fencing to sit up here. It's going to freak you the fuck out. But yes, you have reincarnated. As a soul, you have reincarnated. Okay? All right, so we talked about that. All right, we talked about Earth's Soul School. All right, and we went over an article that gave the different. I like how what they did in that article. They put it in the analogy of the different grade levels of school, and they put it in at the standpoint of from kindergarten all the way up until 12th grade. And we basically keep reincarnating until our soul has gotten the necessary experience that it wants, or you as that authentic soul wants, and then you graduate. Now, in this article, I found it very, very interesting that it said that Earth is the toughest realm. So if your soul wants to have an experience relatively quick, Earth is the place to be. All right. Okay. All right. So we talked about soul families. And we wanted it to be understood, the difference between what a soul family is, and basically soul families, it can be, friends, it could be actual physical family members, just people that, you wind up meeting and you're like, I know this person before, but something about this person, we really click, we really cool, this, that, and the third. More than likely, because you can feel it by energy, that's your soul family, all right? And the soul families come together as a collective energy, and it is an energy, but as a collective unit to experience this physical reality. Okay, so as souls, that's why it's a soul family. You all made an agreement. Okay, we're soul families. I do have my individual soul contract that I need to accomplish. But as a soul family, we're going to interact with each other as well to help each other honor our soul contracts. Okay. Now, what I don't want you to think that just because we're soul families, that don't mean that we're not going to be in and out of each other's lives. Okay. Because in the contract, it could have been, okay, our soul connection is going to be X, Y, and Z. All right. This is the particular experience I want to have on Earth. All right. So family, individual A, individual B, we agree to interact with each other this particular way. So you can have many, let me finish this. You can have many soulmates. You can have many soulmates. Okay. Soulmates are there for a lesson.
Yep.
You can only have one twin flame. Okay? There's something two different things. Because I didn't even know the difference. Okay? So I want that distinction to be made. Your twin flame is always going to be. All right? So I ain't going to go into nothing different, because even if I went into it, y'all wouldn't fucking believe me no way. So I ain't fencing to go into that. Okay? But again, you can have many soulmates. It can be a karmatic experience where that soulmate comes into the picture because whatever lesson you needed to learn, you didn't learn it then. So this particular soulmate is coming into the picture again to bring that lesson back up to you. Okay, this is what you said you wanted to learn. Did you get it? But only one twin flame. And that does not mean twin flames don't all the time be in the same realm together. In the same physical realm together. Sometimes they can. And I knew I was, Brother Sean, I'm kind of impressed that you picked up the Hancock, that they was twin flames. I said, God damn. All right, come on through, Brother Sean. So your twin flame does not necessarily have to be in the same realm as you are. But when you meet your twin flame, you're going to know it. Because that shit gonna finna be so fucking different that it's gonna blow you the fuck back. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so that's the difference. Okay, go ahead, sis.
So Isa Mindset says that she said her soul family can be complete strangers. And it's complete strangers to this flesh. I want to say to that.
Come on now. Come on through, sis.
Because in your soul body, your soul, you know them. And you will recognize them when you find them or see them.
Can you come on through with that again?
I said, when you find them in this flesh, your soul will recognize them. Even if your physical mind doesn't, but your soul will find that contact. And they'll like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And you'll stop yourself because it's not going to pass you over. Bet that. You're just going to understand something different has happened when this person became a part of your existence. So your soul will recognize it because you are an original soul, and so are they. So when I met the person that I knew I was a previous life from, I had in a life before, it was shocking. There was no way in the world I could have denied it, because for 30 seconds I saw a movie flash before my eyes. At least 30 seconds, because I saw everything. I said, and I pulled away and I tried to figure out what in the world. But it's just a shock to the system, because your physical self is going like, oh, I got to get up at 6. Oh, I got to go to bed by this time. Oh, I got to wash this. I got to do this. I got to do that. But your soul is always there with you, because that's the way you live. It's because your soul is inside. You're the soul in a physical body. And so when your soul is activated, and I really want to say that, activated, you'll know.
How is your soul activated?
I can only go by my description, is that I saw a vision just so quick. I thought it was some kind of joke. It just flashed in my face. I knew exactly where I was when I knew this individual. I knew exactly what the environment was. I knew exactly what I was wearing. I knew everything. I saw it just like it was a movie screen. And I said, whoa, what was that? It's just really, you'll just you'll awaken. And then there's a magnetism that is towards that one person or persons, and they were strangers. That's why I'm saying I said they were strangers to me. I never knew them. I never saw them before in my life, but my soul recognized them. And
Born again.
Huh?
No, I was saying that's how people describe when they say like in a certain religion, like born again.
Born again. Most people make up that because they feel like they done stepped out of their want of what they want and into what they think they need. Yeah. But this is something that pulls you no matter what, because your soul has found that.
Okay, and we're gonna get to how you activate quote the soul, because we went over that already, and I that's okay. I know. We finna to get to it because it's finna be the next slide. Okay, but I do want y'all to understand.
Hit that observation outside yourself.
There you go. I do want y'all to understand the difference between soulmates, soul families, and twin flames. Okay. All right. We talked about shadow work. Nephew Nuwa gave an excellent analogy about the caterpillar going through the metamorphosis, and as the caterpillar goes into the cocoon state, that's equivalent to shadow work. Okay. Yeah. And then from that point, coming out of that cocoon, it turns into a butterfly. All right. So we talked about that. This is how you activate your soul. Death of the ego. And I know, y'all, this is rough. This is rough. This is the second, if not tied with first important slide in this series. Because your ego is the false self. The ego, and it's not what you think. Yeah, when we say ego, you can think about, you always brag and think you all of that in a bag of chips. That's such a watered down version of ego. What ego really is who you think that you are. You think that you're a doctor. You think that you're a lawyer. You think that you XYZ 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Those are identities. They are identities in this physical realm. That's ego. That's not who you are. Nope. You are a soul. Okay.
Having a physical experience.
So when you're thinking that, I'm limited, that's how you know that's ego. If you're thinking I don't have the answer, that's how you know it's ego. Okay. So I'll ask that question again. How do you activate your soul?
Ego death.
Exactly. And
then you got to keep going. Yes. It's not just like, oh, I killed the ego, I got it. Because that's like when you got an addiction and you think, just because you quit one day or, you good. No, you got to do the shadow work that goes with that and go deeper into that.
Exactly. So ego can never get enough. It needs to be fed.
Gratified. Yeah. Self-gratification.
As you are feeding your ego, you are starving your soul. That's why it's never enough for folks on this quote in this quote realm, because they have forgotten that they are a soul.
And it's never going to be enough.
It'll
That's
never
why
be
when
enough.
These people don't do the shadow work, I done heard people explain it. They feel like an emptiness, a void, like a heaviness, and it can never be satisfied, no matter what you do. The drugs, the sex, the clothes, the buying stuff.
It don't matter.
Never.
It don't matter. That's why people are running around here now saying it ain't no love out here, or they don't know what love is. Yeah, I guess not. Where are you loving from? Are you loving from the ego?
Yeah, most people.
Or do you really love someone from your motherfucking soul? So when I say set my motherfucking soul on fire, I know what I'm saying. I don't deal in bullshit and superficialness. That ain't where it's at. I'm matching people at an energy/soul level. All right. So shout out to Sis Divinity that says, ego, every gratification outside of self. Okay. Most people on the planet are letting the ego drive everything.
Yeah, we're all attracted to the outside person.
The ego is just supposed to be a tool for your soul to navigate in this physical experience. I will say that again. I'll say it slow. The ego is supposed to be a tool that the soul operates to navigate in this physical reality. That's why most operate outside of self. Because the ego is in control. The ego drives. It's all about the personas. It's all about proving this, proving that. Or I need this, or I need that. I need validation here. I need validation there. And they've forgotten that they are a soul. That you were before this physical existence. You are a creator at your soul level. Okay. So even this physical experience, you're co-creators. Okay. So that's why the soul, your soul is supposed to be driving your physical experience. All right. Okay. All right. So let's get in. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
You know, one of the things I did to kind of like ground myself when I was in all this turmoil, trying to think out what was going on, is I start thinking what is temporal and what is eternal. And I mean, I just kind of like sorted through everything we have, every way we look, you know, like your toes, your face, your body, your muscles. You know, we fall, and people fall for the external that's very temporary. But you have to look at the soul of the person and see what kind of energy or frequency that they had. That's what I did. That's eternal and not temporal. And so that's how I started sorting this stuff out. But I saw auras. I saw an aura about 300 yards away when I first saw the person. So I picked up everything about them, everything. I mean, their lifestyle, style, everything. It just came to me. But it was the aura that I picked up. I didn't know the person from Hill of Beans. But that's what I picked up first, and then the other part happened later. But the thing is, that's how I started eliminating. I said, no, that hair gonna fall out. No, them eyes may go dim. No, that body may get fat. All this kind of stuff, because you can't look at people based on what they look like, because that never lasts. You just have to look
and
at
that's and I get it. I mean, you do have that physicalness to it. I get it, but that shouldn't be the only thing, right?
No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it can't be, because that's not the soul part of the person.
No.
That's the ego part of the person.
No. What vibe do you have with the person?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Some folks are in such a lower frequency that they can't see beyond the physical. And then even the fucked up part about it, even what's even more sad, they don't even care about values, character, none of that.
Exactly. You have to look at that kind of stuff,
because it's some people in some beautiful bodies. Don't get me wrong.
Ooh, yeah.
But my thing is, if you got a fucked up attitude and your energy is off, that body is no longer beautiful to me. That's just how I'm made up.
Yeah, it's true. That's the best way.
So it's people do things
and
differently.
they go the other way too. People will look over a nice ass person because they don't look attractive enough or something like that. Like, be so beholden to needing somebody to be like at this standard of beauty that you just like put off a good ass person.
That's true. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So, people get what they get. Again, you get what you put out, right? So if that's your criteria, hey, do you, boo? But then, when you're like, oh, I'm not fulfilled, da 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 da, and I just be thinking, what the fuck is you falling in love with? I don't understand. Help me to understand what the fuck you falling in love with.
They projecting their own delusions. That's what they in love with.
And that's fine. Go on and delusion on, baby. Do you? I don't have an issue with that. Yes, sir.
But that's all about the ego.
Exactly.
I mean, people let other people tell them what's attractive. You know good and darn well what you're attracted to and what you're not attracted to. But because society has set up certain standards, this, that, or the other, told you this the type of person you should be with, etc., etc. People fall off into that.
Right.
People forget about individual beauty. There's different levels and aspects of what one could call beauty.
Right.
And as far as I remember, wasn't Lucifer the most beautiful?
Yeah, they said that particular soul was finding a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Had the most beautiful voice.
Right.
In all of heaven. So, I mean, when they want to demonize something, they make it out to look hideous. But all the angelic people are beautiful. Long, cascading blonde hair. Beautiful blue eyes.
That reminds me of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Remember that one? Where he was hunched back and nobody loved him. He went up in the tower to ring the bell and nobody
and she
liked
gave
him.
him water. And she gave him water, and he thought that they was soulmates because she gave him water. She gave me water. She gave me water.
But he was so ugly, no, he had to hide himself from people. That's what I'm talking about.
But
You know, he thought he was
who's to say he's ugly though?
no,
Is
no, the people
what
were
I'm
saying.
saying.
Right.
To a hippopotamus, another hippopotamus ain't
Look good.
ain't ugly. He like, ooh, look at them, look at that rump roast on her right there. The standards is totally different from a what a lioness would accept.
Right. That's true. That's true.
I mean, people keep wanting to be everything but what they are.
I agree.
If you come into this matrix, a certain character looking a certain way, that's what you chose. That's the lineage that you chose.
Right.
Everybody ain't slim. All you got to do is look at the statues and paintings and everything else. In some cultures, being big was considered royalty.
Right.
You living a life.
Right.
But when you sit up and let people tell you what you should be attracted to,
right,
that's all part of the ego, and that
yes,
has nothing to do with the fulfillment of your soul.
Agreed.
But I digress.
No, very, very good call out. Okay, so we're gonna go just expound a little bit on death of the ego, okay? Because I feel this is the second most, if not tied in first, most important stuff that we're gonna talk about in this series. Okay, and by the way, this was not scheduled in the series, but this just the way it gotta be. All right. Soon as the past live stuff came up, it just all started being downloaded. Girl, go on and put the shit on out here. Okay. So death of the ego. All right. So we all hear about the soul, the body, mind, and soul. Okay. The soul, that's pure, unconditional love. All knowing, creator. This is your authentic self, the I am. Ego is duality, fear, survival, control, lacking, to obtain, rules, personas, personalities. Okay. So you see the difference between soul and you see the difference with ego. Because your soul knows it all. And the reason your soul is all knowing because you are the I am. You were you before these physical existence. Okay. Again, the soul is supposed to be using the ego as a tool to just navigate in this physical experience that you signed up for. Okay. So when you get into, your survival, or I don't have, or they fencing to do, or, I have to obtain this, or I'm the this, I'm the that. That's ego. All right. Now the next one is finna be a little bit tricky. We're talking about the mind. Okay. Because a lot of people equate the mind with the soul. Okay. The mind is where the ego resides. Now, I know this next one is finna mess people all the way up. Emotions and feelings can only operate in duality. Okay, so when nephew Nuwa last week, oh my God, that was such a great exchange. When we were going over different stuff, and I was like, "Stop, nephew, that's ego." And I kept saying, "Stop, be still." Okay. So I know that mind one, that's going to be a difficult one. All right. But the true you is the soul. There's no question. There's no scenario that you don't already know. But to get those answers, you have to get it at the soul level. And that means you have to quiet the mind. Okay? You have to quiet the mind where that ego is. You have to drop the emotions. Well, if I did this and and I'm gonna go A, B, C, D, da, 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 da. You gotta kill all that. If this, then that, then is it else.
You know, some of the things I think that would be a telltale sign of where the mind is working and not the soul is when you have anxiety and depression.
Okay. Where do you think that resides? That's a very good point, sis. Oh, I'm so hoarse, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, because it would be in the ego, but the mind is what picks up the stimulus of it. You know, it picks up the anxiety, which translates to your body, which is your ego. You know, and so because like stress, for instance, your blood pressure goes up, your body picks up when your mind is irritated or agitated or stressed, and then you get depression from the in the mind, but it's in the body. You get symptoms of it in the body. This is what I'm looking at.
No, you got it.
So
what do you do in that instance? Go back to your original thing when you said you get depressed. What do you do?
When you get into the soul and look
how
at
do you, and how do you
you
do
just
that?
be quiet. You just be quiet and let the environment, the universe speak to you and speak
there
to
you
your
go.
soul to calm you. And because you can't break depression if you don't let the depression go. You have to let it go and let the universe.
So very good. How do you let it go?
You let the universe pure cleanse you of that, because you have to understand you're the oneness. You're the I am. You are the all knowing. You're the pure unconditional love, and you gotta unconditionally love yourself first, and then the rest of it will follow. So you have to stop beating up yourself with the mind and your ego, because they tell you it.
Yeah, it will.
So, and then the body, of course, responds to all of that. And then you have to go to the doctor to correct all that stuff.
Right. So just to recap, I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean. I think I know where you're going, but please, go ahead, Brother Sean. Go ahead.
It's a program.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thought that's program central. That's where all your information is downloaded to the body, telling it what to do. You are the energy source. You've never been lacking. There's never been anything wrong with you. The body is running a program that you either accept or you step outside of it.
Exactly.
And understand that ain't you. So you don't have to submit to that program. You just observe it and then redirect things. You balance out the energies. Because any so-called disease or whatever is basically just energy blockage in the body
Mm-hmm.
because everything is energy. It all has to do with the flow of energy. Sometimes you
Right.
got to let shit run its course.
Right.
Because the disease come in when the energy is blocked.
Mm-hmm.
So you
That's why it's emotions. It's energy and
Energy
motion.
and
It's supposed to
motion.
move
Exactly.
through.
mm-hmm.
Yep. So let's just recap. Soul, at the soul, this is who you are. That's the true, authentic self. That's the I am. That's where pure, unconditional love. That's where the all knowing is. When we talk about know thyself, we're talking at the soul level. Okay. Ego, instead of you all thinking about ego as bragging, I would encourage you to think about ego in the terms of duality. Okay. It's just a tool for you to operate in this physical realm, which is a duality realm. And where you can have personas. Okay. So when you're feeling in doubt about yourself, it's either this or either that. That's ego. Right?
Hey sis,
Yes, sir.
even in the spectrum of so-called good and bad, that's ego.
Yes, it is.
If
Come
you
on
want
now.
to
Can you
be,
please say that again for the slow ones in the back?
even in the spectrum of being so-called good and bad or bad, is ego.
Right.
When it comes to bad, everybody wants to be notorious. Everybody want their 15 minutes of fame. They want their world star moment. This, that, or the other. And as far as for those that's quote unquote good, they want to be superheroes. They want to be Captain Save a Ho and all
Right.
this, that, or the other.
Right.
Acknowledge me for my degrees. Acknowledge me for
Right.
this. Just all that's ego. Flat the fuck out.
Exactly.
But if that's the experience that you're here for,
Go on, do you, boo.
Yeah.
that's fine and dandy.
Yeah.
But considering what's upon us, do you find it prudent to still invest so much energy into the ego?
Right.
Because don't none of this shit that y'all deem to be important even fucking matter. How much money you got, how many cars you got, how big your house is, how much you got in the bank. When you start the monopoly game over, everything go back to the bank. All the houses, cars,
Right.
property,
Right.
all that go back to the bank. You don't get to take shit with you.
Right. Right. Right.
But I digress.
Yeah. Shout out to Issa Mindset in the chat. Anything with attachment is ego. If you're attached to something, it will make you feel some way when it's gone. That's ego. Is this not a simulation? Most can't accept that yet.
Yes,
Boom.
sir. Yes, indeed.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mindset. You're absolutely correct. I like that, DJ ZPE. Do we hurt each other's feelings, or do egos hurt egos?
Boom.
Boom.
I got one for. Did that man's ego step into play in that moment?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's why people can't forgive and forget. They just have to go, they have to make it happen. I'm going to punish this person. You know, that ego is strong in some people.
And playing a role. I like that too, J Woke. Playing a role. Okay. So again, the soul is supposed to be in control of the ego. And the ego's only purpose is to navigate through this physical experience. But
the ego is actually supposed to serve the soul.
Absolutely. Very good point. You're right. The ego is supposed to serve the soul. But the ego, what we're seeing with most,
the unchecked ego,
is the ego does things in opposition to the soul. And that's why I make the statement, why would I do things that's in opposition to my soul? Okay. We have gotten, so ingrained in the personas and the roles that we are playing and with the ego, so enthralled in duality that we think this shit is real. We think this shit is real. And all the while, your soul is just sitting there. And that's truly who you are. That's why folks can't be happy. Because no amount of money, no amount of looks, no amount of titles is ever going to get you to true peace, truly feeling unconditional love. So if you can't get to the true you, how can you even recognize unconditional love? How can you even expect unconditional love when you can't recognize it in yourself? I'll say it for the slow ones in the back. If you cannot recognize the true you, the true authentic self, I'm not talking about stuff that you obtain, the personas that you put on, the mask that you put on.
The makeup.
If you're not walking in your true authentic self, and you're not doing that because you have not honored your soul, honored who you truly are, and love yourself unconditionally, how would you know what unconditional love is? How would you even know? You can't know because you're operating at an ego level. Okay? All right. Okay, so we talked about the mind, okay, where the ego resides, the emotions and the feelings, and that's also can only operate in duality. Okay? We should know body. That should be pretty easy. Okay. Body is just a physical avatar. It harvests energy. It emits energy. None of these things, ego, mind, and body, are the soul. None of these things are who your authentic self is. Your soul is who you are. Okay. All right. Let's go on. What's the purpose of the ego? Ego purpose. What is the purpose of ego? To experience the matrix, physical, for the purpose of evolving the soul in duality. And it's going to fuck a lot of people up. But I know y'all in grad school over here, so it's not going to fuck you up. We are the fallen angels. You are the fallen angel. You know, them angles of light.
My goodness. You saying that out loud. I've been thinking that all along.
That fell to 3 density to experience the physical.
Oh, right now. People would probably fall out if they find that out.
So I'm just going to back that up again. What is the purpose of ego? To experience the matrix, this physical reality, for the purpose of evolving the soul in duality. Okay? This is an experience.
Mm-hmm.
We are the fallen angels or angels of light that fell to 3D to experience the physical. Now, we've already been talking about this. The mind or the ego should be in service to the soul. Soul is the master. And so I was watching this video. Why would we be kicked out of heaven? What's heaven?
Yeah, what is it?
So you always were. How you kicked out of something that you volunteered for to experience? Okay. So those are allegories when they talk about fallen angels and all of that jazz.
You know, Cher has a song, After All. And I keep listening to that song and I said, she said we're the fallen ones, you know.
And I know it's a lot of controversy over there. No, I'm glad you asked the question, Jay Woke. You good, baby. I'm glad you asked that question. No, you good, baby. You good. All right. So again, the ego should be in service to the soul. Soul is the master. And so I was watching this movie on YouTube called Samadhi. And I recommend you go watch it. You know, it's going to be, I actually had to watch it twice because I missed a lot the first time. And I know I'm going to keep watching it. Okay. And in that movie, they asked, what are you willing to pay to be free? And I immediately got, ego death is my payment. You can have this ego. I don't want the ego, these personas mastering me. I don't want something that I created, that I wrote, to master me. I'm the soul. I am the creator. That's got to go. So what are you willing to pay to be free? So shout out to the person that put in there, this is talking about attachment. What are you willing? Okay. Every soul must return home. Okay. So you can think about it in a term of, the absolute or the source. Okay. But ultimately, home is soul consciousness. Because when you leave up out of this matrix, this physical existence, you ain't taking none of that shit with you. None of that ego shit is going. None of it. And it's not gonna fucking matter. Because it is matter. You are beyond matter. You existed before matter. You create matter. Oh, how do I spell the movie? Samadhi. 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 There's 3 parts to it. Okay. So again, when you check up out of here, this physical experience, that ego ain't going with you. That mind is not going with you. And what's the you? Your soul. Okay. All right. Let me see what was the next one. All right. Hold on. Because I'm fencing to get to some more good stuff. Because the energy, emotion, and all that, I ain't fencing to confuse a damn thing. So hold on while I pull up the other stuff that I want to talk about. So before I go into that, my co-host, y'all got anything y'all want to put on it? We'll talk about energy, emotion, and all that shit at another time. If not, we gonna go into the other one. Oh, what time is it? Damn, it's 11 o'clock already.
No, I don't have anything to say about it. It's
okay.
You got to give it all up.
So I'm gonna start this discussion, and we'll pick back up on it next time. But I do want to start this discussion. But I'm gonna skip over all of the emotional stuff. We'll come back to it. I may come back to it. I may not. I have to see how it shakes out. So, hold on a sec, fam. Let's get into, all right. Okay, let's get in, we on ego purpose. Let's get into this clock. All right. Okay, so those of you that's been rocking with me, y'all already know we talked about this astrological clock. So we're going to talk about a little bit what is time. So time again, and those of you that are not new, y'all already know the answers to this. What is time? It's just an agreed upon mathematical calculation, a series of sequential events, an illusion. Time does not exist. It is an invented way to explain movement of energy. Okay, so hold on a second. Damn it. Let me pull this back up. I ain't seen this article in a while because I had been y'all done this. So let me see. I think I want to use this article. If not, I'll keep it moving. All right, and I know we in overtime again. Ciao. It is what it is. Okay, but I did want to start this time discussion and that ego thing. The follow-up on the ego. Let's see if I want to read this. Yeah. Well, I think I read this before. I'm not finna read this shit. I read it before. I'm good. I'm good on that. Okay, we'll just keep it moving. Plus, we're in overtime, so I'm not finna read that article. I know we read it before. Okay, because the next box I got from, I had it in another series that we did on time. Okay. All right. Here we hit. Here we go. The time illusion. Again, the concept of time is an agreed upon system. There is really only the now. Okay. Past, present, and future. It's really all just about the now. So I love this particular graph that they did, or depiction rather, that they did, showing how if you put it in this context, you see where the now is there and then the future and the past. So if you are stepping outside of the matrix, okay, so getting off that chessboard, you can see this. Okay. All right. So we talked about before, because this is not our first time talking about time and how it is an illusion. And we talked about you can tap into the past, you can tap into the future by tapping into a certain frequency. Okay. Same with the Akashic records, just tapping into a certain frequency. All right. Let's get on this Mayan calendar. All right. Now, what was interesting to me, and I've been holding this for a minute, y'all. I didn't have it all together. I only had it a little piece of it, okay? Because when I saw the Mayan calendar again, okay, and again, I got this inspiration. Legendary Topcast was doing a series on Bloodline of the Gods. And I think I saw a picture on there or something with the Mayan calendar. And I looked at it, and it's not like that was my first time seeing the Mayan calendar. And I said, oh, shit. The Mayan calendar is a clock. This is the universal clock. Get the fuck out of here. That's what they were showing us, the universal clock. All right? So the realm within a realm within a realm. Okay? So that was the first thing that sparked me. I said, oh, hell no, let me sit with that. And I'm like, I know it's more to it. It's more to it. It's more to it, Rhonda. Don't put it out there yet. It's more to it. So then I was listening to that Samadhi video, and all it had to do was say one thing to remind me that even the name Maya in Hinduism/Buddhism is the supernatural power wielded by gods and demons to produce illusions. I said, shut up, shut the fuck up. Stop the video. I said, that's it. I knew it was something. I knew it was something I was waiting on. This what I was waiting on. Okay.
Same technology that creates the simulation.
Exactly. I said, get the fuck out of here. I knew it when I saw that clock in his thing. I said, well, calendar. I said, get the fuck out of here. That ain't no fucking calendar. That's a clock. That's the same as what they're showing us today. It's a fucking clock.
It's almost like the black sun. They're telling us that there's an energy force like the black sun doing it, right? And you can see the dials of the clock on this. And thought in his what was the name of that book of his?
Damn, I can't even give out. God damn it, we got the drop on thought too, and I can't give it out because that's his shit. Y'all need to go pay to get that drop on thought. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The Emerald Tablet. That was his. He said he put a spell on the people because they were about to find out what was really happening to them. In one part of his book, somebody used to give Carter, I think was the name of the man that used to do the Emerald Tablets, and he was reading through them. It was pretty interesting because he was a magician or an evil person. I don't know what his thing is title. He was everything. He was Jesus. He was Muhammad. He was everything. And he's theo or theology. He's philosophy. He's everything that he's taught everybody. And that's what we go by, what he put out there, which is fake.
So what did you have to say, son Scotty? Did you have something to put on it? Or was that somebody else? I don't know if that was you. And if not, that's fine.
I think I was saying something, but I forgot.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. All right. So the Mayan calendar is really a clock. And yes, it's a mindset. Yes, the Mayans knew that the world goes through cycles. Okay. But deeper than the cycles, okay, because this is really the cycles, right? Okay, the different ages.
It's that illusions part.
Exactly. That's the part I want us to fucking get together. Okay. Because now we get the cycles, okay, going from so the whole Aquarian age, this is where we're at now. Okay, we came out of the Pisces age. And this is just energy, fam. This is just energy. This is just energy. Okay, that's why Jesus is represented by the fish, representing that Pisces energy. Okay, these are the cycles. All right, but it's deeper than that.
Abraham and Moses.
Right, Abraham, Moses, them. Baby, now don't get round to the line now, because I don't remember if Abraham was the Taurus or was the ram. Baby, I don't know. Okay, but yes, that was that's what the biblical things was talking about when they talked about the ram and the bull and all of that. Okay, they were talking about these different cycles, okay, which are really just energies. But it's deeper than that, though, y'all.
And we also know from reading them other texts that it was a job assignment for certain entities. It's like, oh, it's your time to check in.
Right, it's your time to check in.
Control the entities and maintain the illusion.
To maintain the motherfucking illusion. Okay? That's what fucked me up when I said, wait a minute. This is not a calendar. This is a motherfucking clock.
Like the black sun.
And then when it hit me, wait a minute, you mean Maya means illusion? Yes, because time is a motherfucking illusion. I'm like, wow, get the fuck out of here.
It also makes me think about the flower of life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this stuff. Now that's interesting. This clock, Brother Sean, is that what you're referring to? Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
the
I
clock.
thought
Yeah.
you dropped off. Okay. Damn, and It's the Mindset says Maya means forgetfulness. Damn, to forget. Okay.
And that's what thought said they were doing. Casting spells for people to
It wasn't
forget.
casting no spells, so that's why
Yeah, whatever he was doing.
Yeah, okay, but we're finna use our authentic self. How can a spell be cast on something that you volunteered for? Anybody got an answer for that? It can't, right?
Mm-mm.
So even the quote thought, okay, ego, that thought, which really means thought, gave that a spell was casted. That's motherfucking ego.
That's stepping into the flesh.
How can a spell be cast on you when you are the soul and you are co-creator and you wrote your motherfucking script to experience this physical reality where I can shit, this physical motherfucking illusion? That's ego. That's a program that was put in this illusion that the ego picks up and runs with. Okay.
It's like in the Matrix, because Matrix, Maya, illusion, the illusion will begin to disappear in front of your own eyes because you done tapped into your genuine self. You done unplugged from the Matrix. Now you see the agent. Now you see the code behind the illusion.
Exactly. So that's what the Mayan civilization, and even the name Mayan or Maya illusion, or as It's a Mindset said, to forget. Just this.
And that's
I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's powerful right there, because that's how you see the opposite workings of this time, this clock, this illusion, because they always trying to forget. We got to forget. We got to reset. We got to wipe this out. And we constantly trying to remember.
Exactly.
And hold on and maintain.
And you ain't got to do none of that.
Because they just putting up and shutting down their own shit. Okay, you want to just do a factory reset on the bitch a whole bunch of times.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Because it's all an illusion. All of it. It's not real. It's a simulation. That's what this Mayan, what they're calling Mayan calendar, fucking represents. It's a clock. And that's why when the Mayans said this bitch runs out.
And then speaking of the flesh and the ego, so this clock, we always know it got the zodiac clock within it. It, and we supposed to be born under these certain stars that align to the zodiac. But if you break down the word zodiac, it's a zoo. It's a zoo. It's a bunch of animals and inanimate objects, and it's only two people in there, a virgin and some archer. And so really it's saying, if you're going to be trapped inside this zoo, you're going to be in the flesh, you will never be able to elevate and see beyond this matrix. You're just going to be stuck in your zoo nature. You're going to be stuck in the lower chakras. You're going to be stuck in the flesh. You're going to be stuck in the body. And you'll never be the soul self, see beyond the matrix, see beyond the illusion.
So when you reincarnate or incarnate, however you want to say it, into this matrix, this illusion, what we're calling the physical reality, but it's really physical illusion. Okay? It's a program. Okay? You, as a soul, you determine when you're going to come, what you're going to actually participate in, and which energy or age you finna cycle through. Okay? So when the ancestors, okay, built what they're calling a calendar, it's really the universal and this universe, this is really this universe's clock. Okay. They were really giving you the cycles, okay, within this clock, this illusion. And that's why when they stopped that motherfucker, and remember when everybody was seeing the world's gonna end, it's then the third, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What that civilization was trying to tell you is that what we're calling reality was going to end as we know it. Okay. That's what this civilization was telling you. So again, the Mayan calendar is really a clock. All right. So it's a couple folds as a clock. It's really giving you the true physical makeup of the universe. So remember we talked about the lands beyond the poles. All right. So you have a world within a world within a world within a world. That's why in secret societies they talk about the outer circle, the inner circle, the inner circle, the inner circle. Okay. So that's the first representation of this particular clock. More importantly, the fact that it is a clock. And if time does not exist, and we know it doesn't, it is an agreed upon construct. They're telling you this is the clock of this physical illusion. All right. Okay. So that's what the whole ending of the quote, what they're calling calendar, I'm calling a clock of an illusion, was really about. That was the Mayan civilization telling you that the illusion that you know it as today is going to end. All right. The quote, golden age. Okay. Where consciousness is going to rise. And what you're supposed to be doing, you know, if it's in your soul contract, is stepping into your soul, your authentic self. That's what they were telling you. It was deeper than a calendar. Way, 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 way deeper than that. Okay. The forgetfulness. All right. And shout out to, I think it's a mindset said that, the forgetfulness. That's you stepping back into knowing. Okay. All right. I think that's enough. I know we done went over a lot. Okay. Did I have something else in the Mayan calendar? Yeah. Let's do this. And I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
Nisi Poo had an interesting comment back a little ways about a German is the one who had actually stated that that was the ending of the calendar.
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Yeah, she named it. Is that the Alexander von Humboldt?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, eventually researchers used the Dresner Kodak to determine that the end of the 13th Mayan calendar cycle would fall on December 21st, 2012. Okay.
And Dresdner etymology is Dresden, Germany. So,
okay.
We got
and she says
hacking in using their weights of interpreting the calendar, clock, whatever you want to call it, using their codex to interpret when the end of it was going to be.
Yeah, because she said a German said the calendar ends on 12/21/21. The Mayans never said it runs out. The German dude who was responsible for putting information out on it said it ends.
Right, and it's a mindset says that just means the end of an age.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I'm thinking that once we learn all these secrets.
Oh.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Sis Sandra.
Once we learn all these secrets and we get ready to cross into the absolute, then we probably say, oh, I ain't playing this game no more, and don't come back.
Yeah, it's a mindset says that after 2012, we adopt a new mentality, basically. Yeah, that's simply put. But let's be clear. You didn't need 2012, none of that, to get to the state of seeing this shit as an illusion.
No.
All you had to do is...
It's my birthday.
Tap into the real you, which is your authentic self.
I was born on that day.
It's agreed upon. It's consented to.
Absolutely.
It's part of the experience.
It's part of the experience. It's not real. It's a movie. Okay? So Mayan calendar or Mayan clock. Did the ancestors know that higher consciousness would occur where the souls remember their authentic self and therefore see through the matrix? Did the ancestors know that this Aquarian age would be the end of the 3D matrix as we know it? By the very name Mayan, were the ancestors giving us clues that the clock, time, and the realm is an illusion that most souls would get lost thinking it's real and therefore forgetting their infinity? You are experiencing the biggest reset in this realm since its existence. This is an alignment with the true you, your soul. So I'm going to stop right there because we went over a lot. Okay. So I want this to marinate with you all. Okay. So what I want you to get out of tonight is, number one, you're separate from your ego, the personas. The ego's only purpose is for you to experience this physical illusion, what they're calling physical reality. That's not the true you. The true you is your soul. That is your true, authentic self. There's no problem that the soul doesn't know about. There's no answer that the soul doesn't know the answer to, because the soul is all-knowing, and the soul is all-knowing because the soul always was. Okay? So you, the true authentic self, your soul was in existence before this physical reality, or what I'm going to start calling the physical illusion. Okay. Second thing I want y'all to get out of this is what they're calling the Mayan calendar is really the clock of this realm. And just by the word Maya itself, it means illusion. So the ancestors were telling you, this is all an illusion. Okay? And at the end of this illusion experience, okay, you should be aligning your true self, the true authentic you. Okay. So I'll let that marinate. That's enough for tonight. I know that was a lot. Okay. And we're going to go back over it. Okay. Because I'm going to keep going over the ego stuff because I know it's a lot. I get it. I get it. So we'll go back over it next time. We'll start doing last words. So let me pull up the panel. So nephew Nuwa, you have any last words for the family? Uh-oh, maybe not. I don't want to unmute you if you're doing something else. Okay, son Scotty, you have any last words for the family?
Oh, yeah, just real quick, just, we did go over a lot. But, focusing more on your true, genuine self, activating that soul. And then on the other side, being aware that this is all an illusion. You can't consent to so much outside of yourself and expect to be whole and, feel satiated. Like you're always going to be trying to fill a void outside of yourself. It's like endless. You'll never be able to put enough content from outside of the world into yourself, into your being to fill that void. It's like you have to be a self-generating soul. Like that's your thing. Being an original soul, you were able to self-generate. You don't need to go to some God in the sky outside of yourself. You don't need to, be beholden to these addictions of the flesh, however they manifest. You do not have to consent to all of the things in the world that you know goes against your own soul contract with yourself. Fuck all the other shit that, you know, they try to force you to consent to in this world. What did you consent to with yourself?
Exactly.
And, you know, let that be, you know, your top priority. And then, you know, like we said, like Maya, it's the fucking illusion. The clock, it's an illusion. Time, it's an illusion. This black sun, the whole realm that we live in, they don't even tell you the truth of the realm we live in. So why would they tell you that it's an illusion? They want you to believe it's a doomsday. Yeah, the Mayan clock coming into an end and the world is going to end. It's always a world-ending apocalyptic thing. Right. Yeah, we in our last days. We perpetually in our last days, the way y'all tell it. So, right. You know, it's the end of the realm. It's the end of yourself and how you manifested in that age. You know, the death of the ego, the death of yourself in that age. You know, let it go. Let those illusions go. So yeah, that's it. Yeah. See y'all next week. It was great to be back, family. I love y'all. I miss y'all. And yeah.
All right. Love you too, son. All right. Sis Sandra, you have any last words for the family? Wait, before you go, let me let nephew, because he came off mute. Nephew Nuwa, you have any last words for the family?
Mainly my check. Happen to self, because that's really coming to the forefront of all this. Is, as you said, the ego is the character we're playing out. And as long as we continue to play out these characters, we're going to continue to, get what we deserve, in a sense. Once we break into what our soul characters or what we should be doing, only then are we really doing our soul justice in the time and the opportunity we have here to correct any flaws, as you would say, that we have within ourselves. We see that the society is not upholding a more righteous perspective in life. We can't follow them. We're seeing that they would rather uphold righteousness than righteousness. That shows us that means we have to do something different. We can blindly continue this world and walk through it in the way it is, or we can start making noise and honoring the people and the things that we should honor. Shout out to Two Clouds. Thank you for showing us that even though we try our best, we still have to do for self, because the people around us may not have our best interests at heart. And at the end of the day, we have to do what we need to be happy, because they may not be happy, but we don't have to follow their perspective. Let's lead ourselves into what we know is happiness. Others are not, that's fine. They can be that way. Auntie, thanks again for bringing this to the forefront for us to talk about and to resonate with, because only through these experiences do we actually tap into, again, what we should be doing and grow. To the crowd at home, tap into your shadow work, because nature is showing us that that's the only way for us to metamorphosize from what we think we are to what we actually should be.
Yeah.
So with that, we love you. See y'all again next week.
All right. Love you too, nephew.
Thank you. Love you as well.
All right. Sis Sandra, you have any last words for the family?
Well, I just like to say that this is a lot of disclosure. We're learning so much, not only about a clock, but what the soul has to do with that clock and what the mind and the ego and the body is responsible for. And I'm looking at the comments, and they're really, really super. And I appreciate the chat, and probably the ones on YouTube too. If you were there making your comments, we'll probably see them later. But it's great that this group, this little small group, is learning so much about our existence, including myself. And if people knew exactly what they've been channeled into, maybe they wouldn't be so angry all the time and think they'll have more control instead of fighting. And you're fighting shadows. You're fighting a play, a made up stage, a matrix, as they call it. I didn't see the Matrix, but I figured it out. So, and it's just kind of, we're privileged. And I have to say thank you so much, Miss Rhonda. We are very privileged, and Brother Sean and Brother Scotty and Nuwa and everybody who's involved in this. This is some disclosure.
Indeed.
It's good for the soul.
Indeed. Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. Brother Sean, you have any last words for the family?
Well, Age of Aquarius, Revelation.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Coming into knowing everything is being revealed or unveiled. Ego death and the resurrection of the Christ. You know that there's oil, sacred oil, energy. Christ is also a position.
Right.
A title. Ego. You have to transcend all of that. Considering you're not ready to now, you're supposed to be mastering the ego, having the body serve you.
That's right.
You claim certain characters in this play, in the script. At the end of every movie, you get to see the credits. You get to see who played who. So if you on some fuck shit, it's already written.
Right.
You will be revealed. You will be exposed.
Yes, you will.
We have certain contracts we still have to fulfill in this duality. But I would hope that you would end this being in control of the ego, mastering the ego. If you claim to be indigenous to here, that's the character you portray. I don't give a fuck what you call yourself. It was thousands upon thousands of tribes. Whatever you choose to call yourself matters not to me. It's whether or not you fulfilling your purpose. It's whether or not you at that frequency to change some shit. I don't think they can beat us at nothing. Even what we think is their game. We created all this shit.
Exactly.
Can't nobody beat us at nothing. But if we keep going about shit the wrong way, this is what keeps happening. Everybody keep jumping off into everybody else's lane. Every soul is a piece of this puzzle. Do your part. There's many levels to this war. Paperwork, politics, all that shit. That's spell casting, using words, etc., etc. But if you going at it as a citizen or a civilian, and not an alchemist or a wizard or oracle, if your approach to it isn't from a position of divinity, you're going to get the hell that you be fearing so goddamn much. But that's all shit that you created. You scared of your very own creation. You create characters and get stereotyped. get typecast into a certain character. The majority of y'all, it's the victim character, the blame character.
Right.
Everything is everybody else's fault. But taking it back to the soul level,
Indeed. All right, Brother Sean, you still there? I didn't want to cut you off. All right. His audio went out. Okay, thank you, Brother Sean. Just I'm gonna read this last comment from It's a Mindset. Damn, It's a Mindset. You really I'll put it out there. I'll let folks marinate on it. We're going to another play after this life. That's why after the end of every movie, there's a scene that reveals a sequel. So I'm not even finna go into that. Y'all marinate on that last comment. You should know what It's a Mindset is referring to. Okay. You said it mostly be the Marvel movie. Yeah, because you know, you watch Marvel, you gotta wait till motherfucking credits roll. And those people that are like Marvel fans, we be like sitting there and everybody else walk out. We like, nah, goddamn it, we gotta see what come after the credits so we can see where they going to next. So so a great catch. It's a Mindset. That's pretty cool.
yeah, it used to be like that at the show, though. Remember back in the day when you go to the show, you sit there to see the previews of the next movies or whatever.
I never did, though. I never did back then. I only started doing that when I got into Marvel. And somebody put me up on game. They like, no, you need to sit after the credits to see what's happening next. So that was a new concept to me. I never did that before.
Yeah, they used to do it with the Kung Fu movies back in the day.
Oh, I missed a lot because we was Kung Fu fans, boy. My brothers and my cousins and I, oh my God, we was huge Kung Fu fans. So I missed a lot. Shoot. So that's what's up. All right, fam. So that's all I have. I don't have anything else to put on it. You know, you're gonna have to watch this one back again. The one we did last week with Ego and this one, you're gonna have to watch it a few times because it's a lot. I know you don't know. You don't have to tell me. I get it. Okay. I hope you got some value out of it. We're not gonna be here next week. I literally, I have to go back and say my last goodbyes to my aunt. So we won't be here next week, but we'll be here the following week. All right, so that'll give you time to kind of use the last two episodes, go back over it and review it, and then some of the stuff I talked about, that's the Madri movie, you can get that on YouTube. It's 3 parts to it, so you can catch up with that, as well as go back over the past 2 episodes as well, and hopefully you're practicing these things as well. You know, hopefully you do. Okay, so I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
I wish you peace. I wish you love and comfort as you go visit your loved one.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, sis. All right, so with that said, fam, we fencing to be out of here. I do want to thank my co-host. So thank you, nephew Nuwa. Thank you, son Scotty. It was great seeing you. Hopefully you can join us when we get back. Of course, sis Sandra. Thank you, sis. And thank you, brother Sean. And
love you more.
Yeah.
Love you all too.
Love you.
And thank you to the
To the
YouTube
whole
chat
family.
family. Yeah. I was putting it down. I didn't get to see everything, but what I
It was
did
good.
see, yeah, they were throwing down.
It was
And then
really
thank you to the fam that was watching in YouTube land as well. Okay, so I'm sending everyone wellness and even love. All right.
Mhm.
Wish everyone well. We will be back in 2 weeks. Okay. So that's all we have, family. So love y'all very much. We are
Love you
Truth
too.
Uncompromised, fam. We out of here. Peace and love, fam.
Peace and love. Wholeness and power, Brother Shep. Wow.